I don't think I've gotten a single kill this whole game. In fact, I haven't. Every time I see someone, they're just like, get. Oh, sorry about your balls, bro.
Why are you bringing up old shit, man?
That was such a good game.
Oh, there's
I'm
more.
just playing that game sometimes.
There's more. You want to hear the rest?
Yeah.
Kung Fury.
Kung Fury. Are you for real? Are you for real? Are you goddamn for... Fuck you, dude. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. There's like 3 people on the map, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna find the fucking nook that you're in. Little nook and cranny in the middle of the... Fuck that shit, dude. Oh, hiding in the raft? Fuck you guys.
Damn.
I'll be completely honest here. I thought I was shooting at Night Strike.
Even when Jolly's getting
And I thought I thought it was
Wait, say the thing about the balls again. That was funny.
That's great.
Good times.
All right, I invited HBO Matt on for the chat tonight, in spite of the fact that he occasionally annoys the fucking piss out of me, and I will try not to let you get to me. But if you do, it's my chat. But how's it going, HBO Matt? We heard you almost got arrested the other day.
Well, I might still. We don't know.
Yeah.
Man.
So tell us the story of what happened there. Like, how did that shit all start off or whatever, and where is it
Well,
at?
this little town called Corrigan, up northeast of Houston, passed a city ordinance saying it was illegal to record their cops or their police station. And so they started arresting local guys that went to audit them. And so I sent over the guy who has the Fifth Circuit case precedent on recording cops, and they freaking arrested him for walking up to the front door of the police station with a camera. So
How is that even legal?
it's not. It's
Well,
not.
okay. Here, I guess when it comes down to it, the Supreme Court has set precedents that where the federal government is limited, the state governments can go further, right? And then,
Well,
oh,
the problem is the Supreme Court hasn't actually ruled on recording cops yet. So all of the odd number circuit courts have ruled on it, and the even circuit courts haven't. Yeah. So that's just the prelude. So I planned a protest of this town because they still hadn't dropped all the charges they were stacking up against the local auditors. So I went up there last Friday to pick up the local auditors because their car had just broke down, so they couldn't make it to the rally. And I went to their house, went inside, met everybody, learned names, talked for a little while. About 30 minutes later, we're like, okay, let's order some pizza, and I'm going to go grab the sign-making materials out of the back of my car, and we'll start making our protest signs. And I walk back out to the car, and I'm still open carrying on my hip a Beretta M9 with a silencer. And some neighbor sees me walk out and think I'm an assassin that just killed her friend and calls the cop. So go back inside, and about 5 minutes later, 8 cops show up outside and start banging on the door, asking, where's the guy with the gun? And we've got video for this, so I can post it up for you guys to watch. They threaten her with eviction if she doesn't kick me out the door so they can grab me. And comes over to beg me to come talk to these cops because they're threatening to make sure she gets evicted out of her apartment because the slumlord landowner uses the cops to evict anybody she doesn't like. So they figure if they tell her anybody's giving them trouble, they'll get evicted. Go up to the door, won't come outside, tell the cops no, they're not getting my NFA paperwork, no, they're not getting my ID, there's no crime, and what the hell is going on? And he just starts yelling, We're calling the manager. I'm coming in there after you. You're going to jail. I'm towing your car, and everybody else in here is either getting arrested or evicted. And we get it all on camera. And they back off, go away. Detective comes by and apologizes and says he can't handle how bad his he's not superior enough. He doesn't have enough rank to handle how bad his officers just fucked up, and asks them to come down to the police station and file a formal complaint because he's not senior enough to handle his officers threatening to evict somebody from a private apartment. We go up to Corrigan after that just to do a little preliminary work. Come back down to Livingston. Before we're going to drop these people back off of their apartment, we decide to do a little standard cop watching, like looking for traffic stops, stuff like that. And one of the officers gets paranoid that we followed him for 2 minutes. And then at some point later, we do some circles around the police station because we can't get anything on the scanner radio. So we're literally just driving around the town, looking for cops, testing the cops. They get paranoid that we're doing circles around the police station. And after we park, they come up behind us, block us in, and turn their lights on. And they got another video for that. It's about 15 minutes of this idiot cop saying that if you're suspicious in Texas, I get your ID. And we disabuse him of that notion rather rudely.
So the rule on that is that they have to clearly be able to articulate a crime that you are either about to commit or in the process of committing.
Not even that. In Texas, it's you have to be arrested before you have to give ID. For detentions, you can't give a false ID. In Texas, it's Penal Code 3802. You only have to give ID once you've been arrested for a crime. So yeah, we explain it to him. He spends about 15 minutes threatening that he's going to arrest everybody if the driver doesn't ID. They eventually give up. And then we go back home, drop them off, grab a hotel room. Next day we go up to Corrigan and spend 5 hours protesting up there with a lot of guns and signs and body armor and fun stuff. Nothing really happens up there except for a local preacher who wants to kill us and says he's going to bring his KKK hood back out. Fun stuff. Yeah, fun stuff. And then so on Wednesday, we get a live stream from the woman who lives at the apartment, and the cops are at her door saying, "We just want to talk to you," and they arrest her for felony organized crime conspiracy. And 6 hours later, when her boyfriend, whatever, I don't know what their situation is, comes back to the apartment to try to take care of her kids, they grab him too. And the affidavits are the most crazy, shitty, unlawful shit we've ever seen, that they don't even actually state a crime. But the crimes they're charging them with are inducing an emergency response, which is a swatting law, and they've applied that inappropriately.
Well, I thought that particular one has to be intentional.
The swatting law says you have to cause somebody to file a false report. As in, you either file a false report or you tell somebody else to file a false report by giving them false information.
Okay.
That's the swatting law. So they charge us with swatting ourselves as a plan to get an emergency response so we can record it on YouTube to make money. And that's the organized crime. We're committing crimes to make money as a group. And they also added, they didn't charge stalking, but in the affidavit they say we were stalking their police officers. So that's organized gang activity. So that's how they came up with felony organized crime.
Seems to me a lot to prove in court.
They don't have shit.
Right.
No.
Like the judge, we're going to try to disbar the judge probably for signing these warrants. He should be going to jail for signing these warrants. They don't actually state any person committing an actual crime in the affidavit. It's just a whole list of shit that hurt their feelings and stuff they think maybe happened.
Well, it sounds like y'all have enough shit to sue the hell out of them.
Yeah, and the real fun part is they got their pet judge to put $100,000 bond on these warrants.
Damn.
Yeah.
Did y'all ever file a complaint on the officers?
We were going to have the two locals said they were. I don't know if they had the chance to. The plan was for them to go down to the police station and file charges against these officers for the threats they made at the apartment. I don't know if they had a chance to.
It would be imperative if that hasn't been done at this point. It needs to be done. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
We have to get them out of jail first, though, dude. They held them in the jail without booking them for half a day, so that they could let the clock run after midnight, so that they could keep them over the weekend without seeing a magistrate. So they've actually been black-holed in the jail with no contact since Wednesday now.
What about the kid?
Apparently, neighbors and ex-wives are taking care of the kids right now.
Better than CPS.
Right, yeah.
We managed to keep the kids out from CPS so far, from what I know. We had to do some work on that.
What'd you say, Ray?
Where in Texas is this?
Livingston, Texas. It's the Polk County. It's the seat for Polk County. It's northeast of Houston.
Yeah.
That's insane, man.
Yeah. So my part of the story, there's 3 other people between the house and the car, including me on both sides. The way the affidavits are written, my name's in there, and they say I'm the one who they say I was waving my gun around outside to get attention, to get the cops to show up.
Well, that's just a flat out lie, and they'd have to have some sort of proof of that to have anything. Well, they didn't charge you with anything, so that's kind of a thing, right?
No. They probably have charged me. That's the fun thing. You ever heard of a pocket warrant?
Where they just have a warrant out, and the next time you get pulled over or whatever.
But they're doing pocket warrant to the point where they haven't put us in the system. If they've got pocket warrants on us, but they're not putting us into the Texas NCIC or TCIC, they're not publishing the warrant. So, and they're refusing to answer phones. We hired a lawyer to contact them and tell them, we want to turn ourselves in on your bullshit charges. Tell us how. And they told the lawyer to fuck off. So
I wonder if this is indicative of like Biden saying like, oh, the white supremacists are the #1 terrorist threat to this nation. We got to start.
That's what I was saying, man.
This is pure. I don't want to cut you off, man, but this is pure local retaliation.
Yeah,
it's got nothing to do with anything national. This is just dirty, good old boy cops that are pissed off that we got them on video twice, acting like complete fucking fools and acting illegally. And this is just pure retaliation for it.
Has your lawyer seen the videos yet?
Oh yeah. We've already got civil rights lawyers like salivating over this, and if you guys are familiar with Open Carry Texas, CJ Grisham already did an 1.5-hour video covering what we know so far, and there's going to be a hell of a lot more coverage. Pretty much we're just waiting right now to find out how the magistration goes on these two, and if we can force them one way or another to either arrest the rest of us or back off on the rest of us.
Let me know where I can find those videos, man. I'll make a video about it. Like I'll steal a little bit of footage or whatever.
I'll give you all the links in Discord.
Okay, cool.
The videos are already public. That's why they're so pissed off, is because I was live for the car incident, and it's about as goddamn stupid a cop you've ever seen.
I would like to get someone, like bigger names involved with shit like this, though. You know what I mean? Like Rakita Law, if you know who that is. He's a YouTube lawyer who's got like a bunch of fucking subs, and he covered the Rittenhouse trial and did a bunch of. I talk about him all the time because I fucking.
I watched all of Rakita's stuff.
Yeah.
I don't have any contacts with him, but Military Arms Channel, Mac, I'm already in contact with him, and obviously I've got CJ Grisham and Open Carry Texas already on this. And then on the First Amendment side, we've got I don't know if you guys know any of these names. James Freeman, Johnny 5-0, Lackluster, ASD, Long Island Audit. They're all friends of mine. As soon as we've got this story locked down on exactly how bad it's going to be and how much we need to fundraise for these unconstitutional bonds and charges, we're going to take this national.
Well, I mean, what does a lawyer cost? Like $250 to $400 an hour, something like that.
Yeah, we're looking like
months worth of case. Like, it's fucking expensive to get a lawyer.
On the criminal side, we're probably looking at like $5,000 retainers for everybody without going to trial.
Right, and that's just them looking into the fucking information and writing letters or whatever they got to do, making motions in court. So.
Yep, that's what on this kind of stuff. A lot of times it turns out like $5,000 retainer and $5,000 to actually go to trial. So that times 5 plus $500,000 surety bonds, that's $50,000.
Jesus, dude.
Yeah, they're
power of the state's no fucking joke, man. When they come after you, they got lots of power behind them. But the thing is, when they abuse their power, it's like a fucking parent in charge of the care of a child who abuses the child. It makes it extra worse. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're it is pretty fucked up, man. It's just that this is about the farthest. This is the farthest we've ever seen them come against. He calls First Amendment, Second Amendment auditors. This is the furthest any of them have gone against us without any basis whatsoever. They fucked with a whole lot of us on doing disorderly conduct and interference charges and shit like this, but the Leon Valley case that happened a couple of years ago, the police chief tried to do organized crime charges against all 20 people who showed up to protest at his police station that he tried to arrest. And thankfully, nobody, including San Antonio or the FBI, was willing to take up charges because it was just so ridiculous. But what these guys did was just get their backwoods pet judge to sign off on it for him without anybody actually reading or checking anything.
It seems to me that the activities that they are charging you with is not, well, I guess you too, are charging everybody with are covered under the First Amendment.
Yes, they're literally charging us with organized crime for conducting journalist and or Second Amendment open carry activities. Yeah, okay. We weren't recording anything at the house before they showed up. We weren't doing anything. It was literally we were meeting up for lunch to pick people up and make signs before we went out and actually started doing stuff. And I have one of the neighbors freaks out and think I'm there to assassinate her or her friend, her friend, and calls the cops for a man with a gun call. And they get pissed off when I show them my silencer and tell them to get stepping because you're not getting the paperwork because there's no crime.
Right.
They did not like that. I used the no word. Cops do not like it when you say no.
Well, and that's the thing, though. Like, you got to listen to how they word things because they'll be like, can you stop recording me? But they'll say it in a very forceful way. And you have every right to record them. So there's no way that they can say no to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you say, no, I'm not going to stop recording you. Well, now they're going to check your tail lights and fucking make sure every I is dotted and T is crossed and every little thing is in order. And if they can get you on anything, they will.
Yeah. If they don't publish these warrants and keep them as pockets, we're taking as much action as we can, but we're going to have to live very careful lives for the next couple months until we get this thing finished, or maybe put some cops or DAs or judges in jail. We're gonna get the FBI involved in this, dude. It's bad. I know, but they're literally we're talking.
Well, who else do you go to? You know what I mean?
Texas Rangers don't do anything on this kind of stuff. And this is the top level of the county that's pushing this. So literally the only way for us to go after this is federal, which I don't want to do, but the FBI doesn't like, the DOJ division doesn't like shit like this either when it gets that bad. And they like busting racists, and East Texas is pretty much racist central.
Touché.
Yeah.
Well, Tom, F dropped in $1.99 and didn't say anything. If you guys have any questions or things that you'd like to get to, give me an @E Honda. Like Eduardo Espinoza saying, "Are you going to be a bouncer?"
Me? I'm a truck driver.
I think he was talking to me. No.
Okay.
I'm not going to be a bouncer. Sissy Dream says, "I like it when you fondle firearms in public." Yes. Oh, there was one that I wanted to answer here. Grumpy Bear. Why Honda looking like a bitch with a pink polo? Well, the answer to that question is the laundry machines on the first floor are all broken right now. I'm done. This is like my last fucking clean shirt at the moment, to be honest.
You look like the McClowskis.
Yeah, I'm not wearing the fucking khakis though right now, so that's why I bought this shirt. This is the one that I wore to DC. I was gonna dress up as McCloskeys and walk around Washington DC.
That's great.
Yeah, that's what I did. Except for it was cold and I had a jacket on, so there's that.
A little brisk.
Yeah.
Honda, you probably know who Gavin Simon is, right, Honda?
Nah, not off the top of my head.
Oh, okay. He's the guy that ran to Mexico a couple years ago, because the cops were after him for doing activist stuff. Yeah, he's one of those anarchists.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the freedom in the world is getting smaller and smaller and more confined, and I honestly don't know where you go anymore. Like, where do you go for freedom if America's not the place? Because America's looking at like it's not the place anymore.
I think the answer is like you just get off the fucking grid, man. Like, live in America, but don't be a part of their system anymore. Go Amish.
Yeah. No, that's why people like me are out doing this stuff, is taking the slightest chance we can actually make the system maybe a little bit better. But we know it's a losing fight.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like when you get your tie caught in the fucking meat grinder. It's going to get a whole lot worse before it gets better, you know?
Yeah.
Just slowly pulling you in and like, oh, no.
You've been watching those bad channels on Reddit, Honda.
No. What bad channels?
I expected stuff like this to happen, but I figured it'd be some cop arresting me on site, not some asshole DA making up a story a week later coming after us with organized crime charges.
Well, and the fucked up thing, here's what I always thought. Right, like the DA, the district attorney, is the guy who wants to get at the truth. And if there's charges pending on somebody and he finds out that a cop had lied or that there was something wrong with the procedural, whatever issues that there might be, that the DA would be the first one to come forward and be like, look, we're not going to charge with this. This is what we're going to do. We're going to plea bar. You know what I mean? Like, he would be the guy that would stop those proceedings from happening.
We're
Rittenhouse happened. And
we're pretty sure the DA is pushing this.
The Rittenhouse trial proved that there are absolutely 100% self-aggrandizing. I don't know what the word is. That's not the word. But they're concerned with their own ability to have publicity and make money in the future and their own notoriety. And they will go after people that they don't need to be going after because it gives them notoriety, like Rittenhouse, right? That's why it was the assistant DA, not the DA who did it. Binger was not the fucking DA, who's the assistant DA. But no one knows who the fucking DA is. Everyone knows Binger's name, don't they? And he got what he wanted out of it.
From what we can tell, the DA is actually the one pushing this. The local guy they arrested has been doing a Facebook campaign and local news reporting about the corruption of this DA and been doing his best to make sure the DA doesn't get reelected. So this is literally the most likely reason they've picked up the two locals, but are refusing to either make or publish warrants against the rest of us that came from out of town. Is what he's trying to do is publish his local political enemy that's been campaigning against him.
And that would be something that would be difficult to prove. So.
Oh, yeah, but it's the best motivation we can figure out for what's going on right here, which is why we can't handle this locally as far as fixing it. We're going to have to take it state level or federal, because there's a damn good chance the DA of the county is the one that's driving this.
Well, getting those videos out there is step one.
Yep, I'll send you the links.
Raw Feeding 101 dropped in $5 and said, finally ordered the BCG and charging handle from PSA that will be here Wednesday. Also ordered a UTG backup rear sight. Stoked to get it out to the range next week. Is this your first AR-15, Raw Feeding?
Yes, it is.
I don't know
Talked
why
about this
I assume that everyone who like listens to us and watches our channels and shit has like 20 of them already, but I assume that. I guess I shouldn't.
Well, I ordered my second one, and it should be here, I think, Tuesday from PSA.
I got my magazines. Look at all these magazines. Oh, there's one. Oh, here's another. This is my PSA. I like this thing, dude. This thing's fucking cool. Thanks for doing that, by the way, Mateo.
I did nothing. I
I know.
didn't do anything.
Thanks for just being here, man. You know.
Yeah. By the way, to answer a question in the chat, Christian, yes, that's a good deal. Just so you know, that's a good deal.
I'll
81 for 400. Yeah, that is a good deal. Because what do they usually go for? Like 6?
They can get up there depending on like exactly which model it is, but the 590A1, that's the one with it's got the bayonet lug on it and everything, and the heavier barrel, I believe, and yeah, it's got all the extras.
Or something on it, yeah.
So yeah, that's $400 is a good deal.
The only 590 that they make that's more than that is the marine one, right? The fucking stainless steel one.
The fuck was that?
I don't know. I heard a warning though.
Duke sent the aliens after me.
Danger, Will Robinson.
Is the retro one maybe more also? I could be wrong on that though.
Crashing Kev says no AR for me, broke AF. Well, I mean, that's the thing about an AR-15 though, right? They're like cheap as fuck. And then if you don't have money for an entire gun, you can get a lower. Oh, I still don't have money for an entire gun. Well, I'll get the lower build kit. Oh, I still don't have money. Okay, I'll buy a bolt carrier. And then pretty soon, like, you have all the pieces for the gun, and it only costs you like $100 at a time, you know?
Yeah, that's what I did to get my second ARs. I bought the upper, and then I bought the lower.
When I bought my first AR-15, it was after Sandy Hook, because I didn't have an AR-15. I had an AK before Sandy Hook, but not an AR, right? And the prices went nuts, and so I didn't buy one for a while, and they started to come down. And when I finally got into an AR-15, you could buy a cheap Palmetto for like $700 or $800, you know? Like that was the cheapest complete guns that they had. So like I figured out, oh, you can go to Gunbroker and buy stuff, and then I bought like a lower off Gunbroker and a parts kit off of here and this off of there, and then pretty soon I had a gun. So it was pretty cool. But I spent about $600 on my first one, just building it, not even accessorizing it or anything.
My very first one, I made myself build it piece by piece. It's the only one I have completely built. Because then after that, I realized I don't have to do that because there's too many complete uppers out there.
I've never built an upper. Actually, that's not true. I built the fucking COVID-15 upper. It was super easy to do, though.
Oh, yeah, it's not difficult.
And my first I put together, mine was a Palmetto kit. Like, I bought my lower and everything, lower and trigger and parts kit at a local gun shop, and then the upper I bought off Palmetto. I think all in, I had like $550 in that gun. Maybe $600. Before, like, optic and shit.
It's weird looking at the difference between the CZ and the Palmetto State mags. Like, the Palmetto, it does feel a little bit cheaper. I'm sure it works fine. I don't know. I still got to take that gun out to the range and shoot it. I was going to do it like 2 weekends ago, and then it fucking snowed, and you can't go up to the mountains and go trudging out into the woods when it's snowing.
I think
I guess you can, but it's not any fun.
We should have a pistol caliber carbine shoot in Tulsa.
I agree. I'll bring mine if you bring yours.
I will.
What do you have for your PCC? I forget.
Me?
Yeah.
I have the Flux Raider, the SIG P320 in it.
Oh, I guess that counts.
I'll bring mine. Oh, I don't.
It's cooler than yours.
No way, it's not.
Oh yeah, it is. You'll see when you shoot it.
You'll see when you shoot this. Assuming it fucking doesn't suck and jam or something. Well, I mean, it's got the echo trigger in it.
I don't think it will.
I love my echo triggers.
I like the Flex Raider because of how light it is. It's like a little tiny, lightweight little.
Who loves echo triggers?
Matt, I've got
Echo triggers.
I've got one of my echo triggers in a BCM 12.5.
Have you ever had an issue with it?
No.
They were
I've got
great.
2 of them. One of them, the safety selector, is a little stiff. That's it.
Well, I've got the original, like the OG first gen.
Yeah,
Like-
me too.
Before anything happened, I bought it because I was like, I wasn't sure that they were going to continue to be able to sell them, kind of thing. And I wanted to have one beforehand in case that you were able to grandfather it, and then it would be like having a machine gun was my idea, right?
Same.
Well, then they just sold so many of them, they're never going to do that, so it doesn't matter anymore. But then I bought a Echo Sport 2, I think is the other one that I have, and that
Yeah,
gun.
it has its own selector. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like significantly cheaper because the original one that I bought was $500, I think. It was like $4.99, and then that one I got on sale for $2. So
I've got one in that BCM upper pistol that I built, and the other's in my custom DMR setup that I built. So the echo trigger is just there in case I have to, stop a vehicle at a checkpoint because I'm all tactical.
Raw Feeding says, built mine over 4 months, lower than mags, then anniversary gift upper, then BCG and charging handle, and finally the rear sight. 488.17 altogether. That's not bad. Congratulations, sir. I hope you get to go to the range soon and try it out and shoot half as much ammo as the amount of money that the gun cost out of it. And
You mean a mag?
yeah, pretty much. I mean, that'd be 488. That's like 1,000 rounds right now, right? Jesus Christ. That's insane.
Well, I'll get off of here before I start annoying Honda.
Okay.
We have more, organized crime to plan.
All right, man. Let me know
That's
about
the real
those videos. I'll make a video about it upcoming here in the next week or so.
I'll get the links over to you quick.
Yeah, keep us updated about what goes on.
Oh hell yes! Like I said, I could be in jail tomorrow. We just don't freaking know this point because they're playing games.
Yeah, again, I'd like to get someone involved who actually knows lawyer stuff like Rakita Law, because like this is exactly the kind of thing that he would cover on his channel.
Listen, by law, they can't black hole the 2 people they've already arrested past Monday. So that's what we're gonna do is see what happens with them on Monday. Once we've got that, we're gonna have all the facts, and we can slam these guys for everything accurately.
Yeah, dude, get them, dude.
Yeah,
sue the fuck out of them. They never do that shit again.
This is gonna be worth millions.
Yeah, and I hope y'all can fucking fire all them crooked motherfuckers.
Well,
You tell them how you got the suppressor on the gun from the last time the cops fucked with you.
No, they're like, "Where's the suppressor? Where's the suppressor?" And I'm standing in front of them at the door. They're like, "Where's the suppressor? Where's the gun?" And I have to point to my hip 3 times and wiggle for them, saying it's right here before they see the gun on my hip.
Yeah, I'm not going to go
giant
reach for it
Beretta
and grab it in front of you. Like,
yeah, it's right here.
It's freaking Beretta M9 with a 8-inch silencer on it, and they don't freaking see it with me standing in front of them.
I mean, they're not the smartest bunch.
No, they're not.
I wonder what the average IQ of an American police officer is, like 90?
I was going to say 40.
I would say for this county, it's a minus 15 dice roll.
They rolled a natural 1.
Yes, every cop in this county rolled a natural 1. Oh man! All right, guys.
Almost makes
Thanks
me
for the
want to
help.
drive to Livingston, Texas, and like protest or some shit.
Well, I will let you guys know. I said Open Carry Texas is involved with this. A bunch of angry Mexicans are involved with this. There's going to be big protests. So
Can I sacrifice a live chicken on the cop's doorstep and curse them, or would they take offense?
I'm
pretty sure that's legal.
I think they would probably try to charge you with something.
It's organized voodoo.
You talk to me. You talk to me, and there's proof of the internet, so it's proof that you're part of my organized crime gang.
Organized voodoo.
They would have a fun time with me with that, but okay.
They're going to charge you with organized crime, retaliating against a cop, threatening his life, and put you in jail for life. That's what they do. This is some serious shit.
Fuck, man. I'm sorry you're dealing with it, but hopefully it turns out okay.
I expected something like this to happen one day, but I didn't expect
you called
it like this.
the FBI yet?
We're going to wait on getting them involved until Monday when we know the status of the two people they've already arrested. Because if they don't magistrate them, or if the magistrate actually tries to keep $100,000 bond on them for this bullshit, then we've got legal action to bring before the FBI.
Were they saying that they had a hood or some shit? Did I hear? KKK?
Oh, no, that was when we went up to the protest. A local pastor came by that didn't like us with our F the corrupt cops sign and other fun stuff.
If the cops had said that, dude.
Oh, no, it was one of the locals in the city who was pissed off at us. Yeah, no, just so you know, the sign I was holding up at Corrigan for the protest, one side of it said, "Road Pirates ahead, Second Amendment recommended." It's one of those speed trap towns too. They're famous for that too.
Goddamn road pirates.
Yeah. We had fun. They didn't like my signs.
Where was this at?
The protest was at Corrigan, Texas. The asshole cops that are arresting everybody illegally is 15 miles to the south. That's Livingston, Texas. Though the Corrigan, Texas cops were also illegally arresting people for reporting them. That's what they did last year.
Yippee-ki-yay.
Yeah.
It's crazy the times that we're living in, dude. I mean, look at what's going on in Ottawa right now. And I keep talking about this because it's so prevalent in what's going on with the world, not just America, right? And these people are rightfully, justifiably angry at their government for their overstepping of their bounds and requiring people, irregardless of situation, to get mandated to do a thing that they don't want to do, right? And they found a way, an effective way, a non-violent, peaceful. They're not breaking any major law. I mean, I guess choking up a roadway, illegal parking kind of thing. That's the laws that they're breaking. And what Canada's doing is going after them for every little thing and writing a ticket to everyone that they can. You blare your horn, here's a ticket for unnecessary noise. You're parked here, here's a ticket for illegal parking. You're walking on the street with something you shouldn't, you know what I mean? Whatever it is that they can possibly get you for. And it's kind of they're trying to get to the people by a war of attrition, by coming after their pocketbooks. Because not only are they not working in order to be in the Capitol and protest what's going on, now they're having to pay for all of these extraordinary tickets and bullshit on top of everything, and they're freezing the funds that people are donating to come in. It's the very definition of a fucking draconian government, an overbearing fucking authoritarian government that's willing to do whatever it takes to make the people get in line with what they want, and it's bullshit.
It's even worse, Honda. The emergency order they declared for the Ambassador Bridge to Detroit stated they're going to give everybody $100,000 fines for blocking the bridge.
I got a kick out of the fact that the mayor of Ottawa wanted the tow truck companies to start towing off all the trucks, and when they kept calling them, they said they all had COVID.
Yeah, that was classic.
That was great.
I'm in love with my fellow truckers right now, and if I wasn't on the run from the police now, apparently, I'd be joining that DC convoy.
What I really love is that the dudes that drive the tow trucks for those kind of trucks are truckers. So good luck getting anyone to ever tow one of those fucking things.
Ain't gonna happen. They'd never get business again.
We got a bunch of truckers who watch, right? I mean, not everybody who watches is a trucker, but a fair amount of people who watch are truckers. Are any of you guys out there going to DC for the trucker rebellion, whatever you want to call it.
When is the trucker rebellion?
It's not got a set date yet. It's being organized on Facebook so far, but it's getting pretty serious. There's hundreds of thousands of people joining in saying they're going to show up for it now.
Yeah, but whenever you 100,000 people say they're going to show up for something on Facebook, like 100 people do,
Oh yeah, but all it's going to take is a couple thousand trucks to shut down the DC Beltway.
I agree. And if that happens, you'll see. I'll be in DC, boys. I'll go to DC for that shit. Fuck it.
The DC Beltway and 95 is pretty much a choke point for the East Coast. So if we close down DC, we pretty much close down the entire East Coast also. It's going to be real serious real fast.
The problem is with the whole January 6th thing, right? Like, it's like a chilling effect that happens on the rest of the country when they see people who got arrested for bullshit reasons and are being overly charged and abused in prison and all the stuff that these people are going through, the brainwashing that happens, all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's a chilling effect that happens when a person like me who has a YouTube channel who's like, I would like to go to DC if there was a rally and cover it, has a thought in his head of like, oh, fuck, like, what if I get caught up in some bullshit and then I'm arrested and I don't see my kids until they're over 18 or whatever? You know what I mean?
That's
but
why
the thing is, if that's the price that needs to be paid in order to ensure the freedom of my children in their future, then that's a sacrifice that I need to be willing to make.
Did you see what the convoy did in Paris today, Honda?
No.
Oh yeah, full up riot gear, tear gas, everything.
I think that's
all that. Yeah, the shit the Paris police came in. That was a sight.
And also a couple 100,000 people marched through the capital of Australia today too. They were calling that the Canberra protest, and they blocked a couple of highway bridges with bodies, not trucks. Literally, half-mile long bridge, just packed with bodies, shoulder to shoulder.
Well, that's the great thing about a truck, though. A truck takes up a whole lot of space, and they're really hard to move once you park them.
Oh yeah, if it was going to get serious, it'd only take a couple dozen trucks to shut DC down. It's just you would have to destroy the trucks. But if you're not going to destroy the trucks,
about Ottawa, like if they really wanted to fuck them over, you take like key components out of the fucking engine, slash all the fucking tires, and just disable that fucking truck. It's a roadblock. Good luck moving it.
You have to bring in a crane lift to pick up a truck and put it on a flatbed when it's that busted.
Yeah. It's like disabling a tank. Same thing.
Yep. It's getting to that point, boys. It's getting to that point.
Sorry, I'm in the process of tripping and making food.
Like, the funny part to me is the tow truck drivers wouldn't come, right? Who do you think runs the fucking crane boom thing that they have to pick up the trucks with? You're never going to get anyone to move those things.
Well, that and it takes time. So if they're like, hey, we have 100 trucks, because I mean that's a small number. We have 100 trucks. How long is it going to take for them to take their crane and get flatbed? You know, not only that, you have to then get other trucks to put these trucks onto.
Well, no matter who moves the fucking trucks, they're going to be selling a bunch of roughneck motherfuckers on moving a truck that was put there for a reason. Like, they're not stupid. They'll figure it out. I guess they're going to have a really hard time moving them.
Well, you have to put it on a truck to get it out of there.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, we're going to put this truck on a truck to get it out of here. Other trucker's going to be like, no.
The funny part would be if they put the truck on the truck. Like, they put the truck on the truck, and then the other trucker's like, disable my truck.
Yes. That's a bigger roadblock.
Yes.
I'm just saying, that's the kind of shit that I think we're looking at here in the near future.
Eventually, they'd have to bring in the military with like military equipment to move shit. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, they have stuff for like moving tanks and shit that I'm guessing would work on that shit.
You would destroy the roads.
Oh, 100%.
If you just try to use wreckers and shit like that in military level vehicles, you'd tear up the roads so much that you'd have to come back and work on the road for a week to get it back in driving shape.
Sounds like a plan.
No, they wouldn't. They'd just be like, okay, we're going to just start finding people for, driving on a tore up road or something like that, and then start finding everyone. And yeah.
No, I think they would just cut the trucks into pieces and load them on trucks with fucking muscle. Because if you had the National Guard, you have unlimited retard strength.
I wonder how many. I wonder if anyone's going to join in that's like been building their shouldn't say surplus truck, but like their, big ass semi truck. Yeah, like their semi truck that they've been building for a while. Like, hey, found all the steel I can bolt to it. Like,
I'll killdozer stuff.
Killdozer.
Yeah. The farmers are getting involved in the border blockades because the RCMP has been counter blockading to try to starve the truckers out. So the farmers have been coming along in their freaking John Deeres and everything else. They're harvesters and everything, and just driving off road around the cops, and it's been glorious.
Good for them. I mean, I know I'm not going to stand my ground if like a harvester is coming at me. Like I've seen Zombieland.
It's harvest time, boy.
You end up like with a freaking horror show movie.
Jesus. Daniel says, I think the real question is a cop smarter than an Aboriginal Australian?
No.
It's still extremely funny to me that that's their like translating language person. Like,
oh god,
seriously, like it's just English but stupider.
Here's my question:
oh my god,
who has the lower IQ, the average cop or the average?
Well, for sure, the cop. No matter who you say, the cop's the dumbest motherfucker on the planet.
I was gonna say National Guard.
Cop.
I don't know.
National Guard at least are normal people.
Right, yeah. And it's doing that for like a side thing.
As Ray so eloquently put it.
Well, that's what it is. Like, they're like all 18 to 25 and like get PT'd at least a couple times a year. Like, you just put them on a task and give them like 30 of them and they'll figure it out.
So, how long before Honda goes on about Ukraine?
I don't know enough about what's going on in Ukraine to go off on it.
Here's the weird thing about what's going on in Ukraine, is that if you look at how everybody here is acting about the Ukraine, it's the next World War III. If you read newspapers and watch news stories from Ukraine or Russia, they're like, why is America making a big deal about it? There's nothing going on. Like, nothing's happening.
It's a red flag. It's just another false flag.
They're like, like even in the Ukraine, they're like nothing's happened. What's
the news
big
reports today was that Western intelligence pretty much had somebody give them a good chunk of the Russian invasion plans, and now it's not just us. England, UK is declaring the same shit. So they're saying Russian invasion probably by Tuesday, and US and UK have ordered all citizens to evacuate.
Well, that was a while ago that happened.
No,
as far as the
today.
Evacuation order.
No. The before was a recommendation, and they evacuated non-essential staff from the embassy. Today was full up war warning. Everybody get out of the country. There's a pretty big difference. And that was issued, US and UK issued that today.
Well, they all get their information from the same place, so.
China.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying this isn't just Biden and his handlers doing it now. There's other Western countries starting to say the same thing. So it's getting a little.
If all of this shit was happening under Trump instead of Biden, what the media would be saying about how Trump isn't doing this or that or whatever it is that's going on is his fault somehow. And now
They're
that
still
Biden's in
saying it's his
office,
fault,
they don't
Honda.
even fucking say a word about it at all. Like they're not like, well, if Biden had done anything, nope, don't care. Biden's good. Oh, he's asleep again. Good. Use the CGI Biden.
The media is still blaming Trump for this, dude.
True. Have you seen the CGI Biden? Like it's been on TV a couple of times where like he'll reach for something and then like his hand will mysteriously go behind the object that's behind him somehow because the AI fucking computer model thing got confused.
Yep.
I'm not making it up.
No,
I don't know what it is.
I've seen you talk about it before. You showed it that press conference out in the garden outside the White House.
Yeah. That was fucking weird, dude. Maybe it's because he's just so fucking senile and old that he can't be reliably counted on to come on front of camera at any given moment. So they've got like a backup CGI Biden backup plan, you know?
Oh God.
And he was just like really tired that day.
It's like
he was
in one
his SKS.
It's
Maybe
like all of
he
a sudden
didn't
in
get
one
his
shot
pudding.
he unpoops himself.
If Biden had an SKS, I'd have more respect for him.
He has an over-under shotgun that he takes out and gives them both barrels. Remember that
Side by side.
Yeah,
He's
into
a side
the
by
sky.
side penis. What if Biden had a side by side penis? Like that'd be creepy.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here. If any of you guys want to join our organized crime YouTube ring, where you can spend thousands of dollars in expenses traveling and helping other auditors, and make $50 off of YouTube in a year, you're welcome to join.
What are we making, Tara?
You got to spend a couple $1,000s to make 50. Then you're organized crime.
Roast pork and sauerkraut.
Roast pork and sauerkraut.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
That sounds good.
I don't think I've ever had those two things together.
Well, I'm waiting on the pork to be done. I use boneless pork ribs. And the sauerkraut's done. I made a roux. I used sauerkraut that had caraway seeds in it, so I didn't have to add it. You drain it, add water to it, bring it to a boil, and you add sugar to it, and salt, and you make a roux. It's like half a cup of oil, half an onion chopped up, and half a cup of flour. You add that to it, thicken it up so it turns it more creamy. And that's where I'm at.
It's a good thing I just ate. Otherwise, I'd be hungry. I said it's a good thing that I just ate. Otherwise, I'd be angry at you for making me hungry.
I'm eating leftovers right now because of you.
Well, I'm trying out this new camera stand. I went shopping with my son today. He helped me pick this one out. It's on like this little flexible boom thing where I can put it where I want it because I kind of want it over the stove.
Yeah.
You know, over my stove that's older than most of the people on this chat probably. And it's got like two burners. Huh?
I resemble that remark. You know.
Dude, you're young. Shush.
Yeah,
if that
well, it's
stove
not like-
is older than 1981, I'm surprised. It's very well kept.
Ditto.
Well, it's clean for the most part. It's like the top of it, if stuff wasn't on it, it's loose. The door barely stays on. I ran some screws through it to hold it together. It is what it is. It works for now. I'm trying to see if I can get another one. The range hood, you can't get a filter for the range hood that fits it. It's that old. I think the range hood was made in 77, 78, something like that.
I don't I have like a brand new stove, right? It's an electric stovetop, and it sucks. It sucks wholesale. Like if you want to like boil water and you don't have a lid for the pot that you're boiling water in, it basically never boils. Like you have to have the lid on there to keep the heat in enough for it to like gain enough heat to start boiling. And if you want to like, I don't know, like sear the outside of a steak or something, I've got a little camping stove that runs off of gas that I use. On the side of the stove, I'll turn it on and get the pot really hot with the pan really hot with the other stove, so that I can put it back on the regular stove and try to keep it hot. Like it's like ridiculous.
Okay, I'm gonna mute the mic real quick because I gotta turn the pork.
I ordered one of those like single burner Coleman camp stoves. That thing's pretty bitchin'.
Yeah, I mean it's just one of those. It's like a propane, just single burner. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's like the one I ordered probably.
And it's great. Like it's cheap. It doesn't take up any space. You can throw it in your climbing pack or your.
I ordered one of those and the hose to adapt it to the barbecue grill bottles, and I've got a fuck ton of those.
pounder.
Yeah, I've got a fuck ton of those for forging, so I could basically run one of those little one burner stoves for like forever, I think.
So I'm kind of convinced that whether on purpose or by accident or by attack or whatever, we're going to have a significant period of time where you don't have reliable power.
Yes, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
And so, as a result of that, I would be an idiot if I didn't buy a generator, wouldn't I?
I agree.
If you fuel it, if you have the stuff to fuel it.
I bought a solar generator, which doesn't do everything that a real generator does probably, but it does everything I need it to do.
I was thinking about getting one that runs off of propane. Because, like, I've been, like, thinking about the different options. And, like, okay, like, a gasoline one's nice because there's gas. But then you got to, like, store gas in your house. And, you know what I mean? Like, get a fuel stabilizer and all that bullshit. And it still goes bad eventually anyway. And everything else that goes along with gasoline, right? Propane.
Storing gas is an issue, man.
Propane, you buy a couple of cans of propane. And it's good basically forever, right?
Yeah, well, like I've had that shit sitting out in the garage now for over a year, and I would use it in a heartbeat. Like I would use it after 20 or 30 years.
And you could stack 4 of them to the ceiling, and it only takes up like 1 square foot of your floor plan. So that, you know, like it makes sense to do propane.
Well, except for the fact that then you have, you know, propane containers times 5 in your little apartment, and then like, what if something went wrong? Because, like, those are pressure vessels and shit. Like, all sorts of shit could happen. Like, I guess they're relatively safe, but I would worry. Like, I'd look into that more.
Well, if I ever get, like, home invaded, I'll have, like, bombs. Like, it'll be like a movie where you throw the fucking propane tank and then you shoot it with the gun and then it explodes.
Except propane tanks don't work like that, but...
It does in my fucking movie.
I would research what happens with propane tanks when they go bad before I bought a whole bunch of them and packed them into a tiny apartment.
But if you buy those like road flares,
like buying like 2 or 3, to be honest. You know.
Yeah, I've got I think 5 out in the garage. So,
kind of on a convenience level and on a prepper level. If you see this kind of flour, Wonder Flour, in these containers. It's got the top there where you can pour it out, you can sprinkle it out. It stores good. And instead of having the bags, you open it up, use a little, make gravy with it, what have you. And these things are awesome.
Nice.
Why are you sideways?
Because that's the way my phone is right now. I have it sideways because of filming, cooking, but for some reason, when I went to the StreamYard thing, it flipped it this way, and I don't know how to flip it back. Here. I'll turn it like that for you.
See, Joey Savoy knows shit.
Joey Savoy dropped in $5. Said, propane technician here. He sells propane and propane accessories. Says it will last forever as long as water doesn't get into the tank. There's tanks from the 30s that the gas can still be used, no problem.
That's awesome. It's great to know.
Well, I would think the only real danger would be if the seal that, like the valve stem part of it.
You don't want a house full of propane.
And then you have a house full of propane, and you like, hey, I'm gonna light a lighter or whatever, and then kaboom.
That's the main thing that would worry me, and that's times however many containers you have. Like it is like a billion to 1 shot, but it starts getting less and less when you got like, you know, a whole bunch of them.
I do have a fan in my window that's sucking air out of my room and blowing it outside pretty much constantly.
That's nice.
So, like, if the power's out, that doesn't really help. But for the rest of the time,
like I said, I've got all those in the garage, and I don't worry about them. Like, I think you'd be fine.
Same, yeah. I don't worry about it. I have 3 or 4 of those canisters out in the garage, and then I have for heat, like supplemental heat. If I go out, I have kerosene that's made for indoors, kerosene heater. So
My propane forge burns through one of those tanks in like about 8 hours. So we got a few of them.
Joey dropped in $5 more. That also tanks can does he mean bleed?
Bleed, probably.
Bleed if heated enough. Very cool video to watch on when you're bored. LOL. Propane tech and in Texas. How about that?
Seems like a lot of our audience are like truckers in Texas. Saying
because we're awesome.
It's because Matt's here. He's like, I know everyone in Texas, and everyone in Texas knows me. I might as well be a senator.
Senator Matt.
Matt, you should run for office.
We should run Matt for senator. That'd be fun.
Governor Matt.
I think that whole I eat pussy motherfucker picture would come up.
You gotta start at the local school board and then like shake things up from the inside, Matt.
Oh, he would definitely shake it up from the inside.
And then you can go from there to like mayor of Brownsville.
Yeah,
and then you can make some like illegal underground deals with Elon Musk for like a bunch of money. And then you can use that money to run for senator. And then once you're a senator in DC, you can hire me as a cabinet, and we'll work together. And
Lord.
We'll actually like improve things.
And then, have you ever seen House of Cards? Like, I'll get you to the presidency.
Yeah. Just got to throw a few people off of the railroad tracks.
Hey man, I'm willing.
Yeah, I mean, we just got to like Hillary Clinton a few people along the way, whatever needs to be done.
No one ever
bring some people to the train station. They'll be fine.
No one ever expects the tranny to be the one throwing them off from the fucking train station. I'm just saying.
See,
that's true.
Honda needs a storage unit for his preps. I was thinking about like if I wanted to get a motorcycle, I would need to have like a garage storage unit to put it in, because otherwise I wouldn't trust leaving it outside of my apartment overnight every night. It would get stolen. I'm talking to several people who have motorcycles in Denver who have all had their bikes fucked with because they don't have a garage. So garage is necessary if you're going to own a motorcycle or a storage unit. But that's like $100 a month. How much does storage unit, like a garage size one, go for?
Probably
depends on where you are.
Probably next to pretty much nothing.
You could probably get one that would fit a motorcycle and some extra stuff for about $30 a month.
I was gonna say, like,
but you would need one that has like outside access and stuff like that.
Yeah,
there's ones that are cheap that are the indoor ones, the temperature controlled ones that you got to like go into the hallway and take an elevator and all that shit.
Well, that and like, do you want to get one big enough that you can park your car in it if you swap it for the motorcycle?
Right, and I kind of would, to be honest.
Yeah. And that's going to be a little more money, I would think.
I have one about that size, and it's like around $32, $35 a month.
He's also in Denver.
Right.
You guys are in Texas. Like, storage in Texas is super cheap. Storage in Denver probably isn't.
All right, let's see. Public storage, self-storage facility with the kind of storage unit that I want is 5x5, 5x10, 10x10.
Oh, that's plenty.
You could put a car in 10x10 easy.
$100 a month.
See?
10x15 would be $160 a month.
Well, see, that's why you should just uproot and move to Texas.
Well, like, even if you were doing the 160, think about how much extra, like, preps and shit you could shove in there. Like, propane tanks and shit you don't want to keep in an apartment. Might be handy.
Okay, this one's as big as my apartment. 30x20. $619 a month. God damn.
So
just live in it.
So it's funny you say that. Have you guys ever seen the YouTube videos of people that like they bought one like a storage facility and they lived in it like secretly and were like stealing power and shit?
I love those.
Fucking great.
It's amazing.
Only problem is internet and showers.
Yeah,
And
well, they
pooping.
do.
They
Well,
go
no,
to gyms.
internet they do because like some of the storage facilities have Wi-Fi in them, so they just like steal off that internet. And then like there's the bathrooms in the unit, so they use those. And then showers, they just go to like the gym every day.
Yep.
I didn't have kids.
Gym.
Oh no, they don't have kids. It's just single people by themselves. But it's like,
I'm just saying, like, we got to like sneak the kids in and out, and like, I've got to poop at midnight. Like, fuck.
Pretty sure that you just have to have something for emergencies, Honda.
Didn't we watch something like that on Matt's channel a while back? Where
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the tiny apartments in Japan, I think, is what we were.
Yeah.
Well, no, but we saw that one dude who was living in the storage unit and he had his storage unit all set up and shit.
Mm-hmm.
He had a good setup, man.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
This was the other thing I was thinking about doing, and thank you, Eduardo Espinosa, for mentioning it, is can you mount shelves on the walls in your apartment? And I was thinking about putting, like, basically one big shelf around the entire apartment. You know, like anywhere that there's wall space anyway, you know? And that way, like, I've now doubled the amount of storage I have for shit, basically. And it wouldn't cost that much. It'd be a pain in the ass a little bit to put them up and take them down, but other than that, it's fine. But that wouldn't help me out with a motorcycle very much.
You know, you can put your motorcycle on the shelf.
I was about to say, unless you put a rack, like you get a light in the bike and you put a rack system up on the wall.
Like, screw those bitches into studs.
If I could get a motorcycle that would fit on the elevator, and then I could just park it in the living room, that'd be kind of cool.
I think you need one of those fold-up e-bikes.
I don't know. Like, and then here's the other thing. I'm like, don't spend money, save money, invest, work harder, get to a point where you can buy a house. Stop buying bullshit like fucking e-bikes and motorcycles and stuff, you dumb fuck.
Honda,
E-bikes and motorcycles are fun.
Yeah.
What if tomorrow the dollar goes to shit and your paper's worthless and the motorcycle would have still been worth something?
Yep.
Then I was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I mean, the paper is almost worthless.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, the evidence points to worthless.
And the thing is, it's not just our paper money. It's everyone's paper money is becoming worthless.
Yes.
Right, but if you invest the money in the right thing, then you don't own paper money. You own shares of stock in a thing or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And if things go nuts and you pick the right thing, then it's like, I had a motorcycle or retirement. You know what I mean?
I guess I don't trust any of those things.
Yeah, this is the one that I was thinking about getting. Espinosa again. A Grom. I would love a Grom. Josh Taylor says
a Grom would probably fit in that elevator, wouldn't it?
It totally would. And if I got a Grom, that's I would have
Josh
it parked
Taylor.
behind me in every video in my bedroom.
Yeah. Or what's the Kawasaki version? Well, I know you're more of a Honda guy, but they have a version too, a 125 bike.
How do you know he's a Honda guy?
He could be a Toyota man. You don't know.
Well, Toyota doesn't make a bike.
Dude, this is hilarious. Josh Taylor dropped in $5 and self-storage is good if you don't want to keep your Unabomber stuff at your house.
Yeah, well,
it's true.
You know, just pay cash with the fake name.
Have y'all seen previews for that new movie Ted K about the Unabomber?
No.
I don't think so.
It's got that crazy dude that played in the A-Team. He was a helicopter pilot. He actually plays the Unabomber.
Oh, interesting.
It actually looks pretty good.
I still think it's funny that Ted Kaczynski was basically warning about this. Or what we are evolving into.
Crazy.
What?
Of all the people to play someone who's crazy, that would be a good one.
Yeah, no, right? 'Cause he did a good job in the A-Team.
Didn't he have a role in MacGyver?
He's the guy from District 9.
Yeah, he's also in,
Copley.
he's also in District 9. I can't think of the actor's name, but yeah.
Charlton Copley.
Wait, the guy who got all fucked up in District 9 and turned into a bug?
Yeah.
Dude, that movie like fucked me up. I don't know. I liked it or whatever. It was fine, but it just left me with like an uneasy feeling in my stomach.
Well, like when he started spitting out his teeth to become a bug man, I was losing interest.
Yeah, that was a little bad at that
That
point.
was a little bit like the side by side penis dream.
His skin starts peeling off and like the scales are popping up.
Yeah. I don't like body horror, man.
EDC Dragon says, wife and I put our house in the market. After 8 days, we were pending sale. If all goes well, we should make $100K off of it.
But where are you going to live?
Well, then you buy a different house that needs some fixing.
Right. The thing is that extra $100K is going to go into a house.
Yeah, I was going to say, even fixer-uppers now are going for way more than they should be. Like, everything's just gone up and fucking ridiculous. Like, I was just talking to my aunt and my friend about this today, because my friend bought a house out here locally back in end of 2018 for $180,000. She has barely done any work to it outside of like paint and like she put in like a new AC unit, right? And like changed some light fixtures in like the bathroom. And she's gonna be doing more remodeling, but like that's all she's done so far. And they reappraised her house, and she's like, oh, maybe I'll get like an extra, 20 to 40 grand, like tops out of it. It went from 180 grand to 310, just because of the market right now. And she's like, it's not even like that great of a house, like it's a fixer upper.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you could cash out on that and live with someone or find a rental, and hold out for a couple years, and then you buy again whenever shit crashes, because we all know it's about to.
Yeah, even rentals though right now. Like she was telling me, like her mortgage every month is like just shy of $900, right? Mm-hmm. You can't get a rental in this area, like even in the hood, for under $1,000.
Oh, true, but let's say you cash out. Like she bought it for 180, it's worth 310. She puts on the market or whatever. She probably get, let's say she gets 310 out of it.
Yeah,
that's a lot of living in the hood or living at a.
Yeah, how many months of $1,000 a month rent is that?
Right,
like 120 months. You got 10 years of rent.
Let's say she's paying $800 now. She puts an extra $200 from that into it. That's a lot of rent to go ahead and wait till it crashes in a year and a half, 2 years, because we all know it's going to crash.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's going to eventually, yeah. But I mean,
it's just when.
Yeah, you have to. Also
well, the problem is, I don't know if it will, because here's the reason why. Who's buying these houses? Is it people? Is it like newlyweds buying their first home? Some of them, but a lot of them are being bought up by multinational corporations that are protecting their money against inflation by buying things that have a solid value in spite of inflation, like a house.
But the thing is once people can't afford all these rents, and they are high, and in the places sit empty, these companies or stuff are going to have to sell it at a loss.
Well, I was looking at my mortgage, my fucking rental agreement or whatever it's called, is up in March, April, May. So it's up in May, I think, is when I moved in last year. And so I was like, I wonder what because like you have to sign a new lease at a new price every time. And if the market swings wildly in that year, I don't know what I'm going to be looking at, because I was looking at someone who rented the apartment above me, right? Just rented it out for $300 a month more than I'm renting this one for currently.
Jeez.
Damn. It's a good thing you got an apartment when you did.
Oh, I got it at like the perfect time, but now it's not gonna be perfect anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just gonna be expensive.
Like my place went up like $40 a month, so it wasn't stupid crazy.
I just hope that between now and when I re-sign the lease, something else happens crazy, and everyone's like, "I don't have money to rent," and they're like, "We need people to rent apartments," and they're like, "Please rent," and then I, sign.
That's like my wife and I. We're about to put our house on the market, and when we bought it for, I think, just a hair bit over $152,000. and we put in a new central air and heat, air ducts, a whole home water purifier filtration system. We had foundation work done to it, and just other things. And it's already praising at just a hair bit under 300 grand, and we're still not done doing remodeling. So I think the realtor estimated by the time we're done, it's going to be over 300,000.
Mm-hmm.
So we're wanting to go ahead and sell now while the market's, way it is, and then try to find something cheap out in the country because we're downsizing. We got a 4-bedroom, 2-bath house because my mom and sister was living with us, and now that's not happening anymore. So we're just going to downsize.
It'd be cool in your situation to like buy a chunk of land and then like rent an apartment for everybody for like a year. And then in that year, you just spend like every fucking moment that you have out on that land, like pouring concrete and like making shit and building a house. You know what I mean?
I've thought about doing something like that a lot. And like, if you could do something like put up a roof cover type of thing, like what tea house thing I was showing you guys, that was like a deck with a cover, just to have power tools and shit, and like run some sort of generator too. Do that just to build from. Like you said, have an apartment. You could do this super fucking cheap and build shit yourself.
Hey, you just go to Home Depot every day and you go, trabajo, and then you get like a whole crew.
Well, that's like I was telling you the other day. We were looking into the straw bale homes because at least when we were looking into them, you can do them pretty cheaply, and they're energy efficient if you do it right.
Here's where buying property pays off in the long run. We bought this house 20 years ago. 20 years ago, this house was $69,000. My note on this house, we're refinancing it again, and it's going to be right about $700, which is usually where it stays. It fluctuates with the taxes. But the houses went up in value. The house is worth about $180,000 now. And I'm paying usually around $700 a month for a 3-bedroom house. And there's no way in hell I could get an apartment or I could rent a house or anything like that for the price that I'm paying now.
Oh, hell no. Not
it does lock you in. Like you buy a house that you can like stretch to afford at first. And then 10 years goes by and like money is worth less, but your mortgage is still the same. You know what I mean? So you make more money and it's easier to pay it.
And where they screwed us when we got in the house, and I was going from, we lived in an apartment, what have you. And, like $475 for a 2-bedroom apartment. We had a townhome, and the bedrooms were on the second floor, and $400 and something a month. That was normal back then.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't think anything of getting into a house, and they figured my note down to like $470 a month. Well, what they did was they worked my taxes down to where I wasn't paying anything. And the next year I got hit with taxes double. And I had about a $1,200 note for a year and nearly lost the house. But I stopped going to college and I took finals and I never went back. Like 15 years later, I checked to see if I passed college algebra. I passed, half asleep, 20 hours of sleep or less a week because I was driving a truck all day and a bus all night, and I got it done. But we were lucky because that was also the time they were putting everybody in those variable interest rate loans that would crash a few years later. And we kept our house when everybody else was losing theirs.
What sucks, and I think a big contributing factor to the whole issue of why housing seems to cost so much, because like this wasn't a problem for our grandparents. Like if you wanted a house, you spent a couple of $100 on a big ass piece of land, and you started buying bricks with your extra money, and like pretty soon you had enough to like, okay, now we made a room, we made a garage, now we can store stuff here. You know what I mean? Like, and they just built it up. That's what my grandpa did. He built the house that my dad was born in with his own 2 fucking hands.
Yep. Same here.
And that house today is probably worth
Same here.
$500,000 fucking dollars, because that's just what houses go for, because they don't give enough zoning. There's not enough zoning. There's not enough approval. You have to get approval from the government and all this other shit if you want to like hook into the power grid and do all the other things that you need to do for a house. And so it limits the number of houses that can be built. And then moreover, like, let's say you own a $500,000 house, right? And like right behind your house is a giant empty field. And they want to build like affordable housing units for people because there's so many people that they need affordable housing units, and they want to put them behind not behind my house. Okay, let's go to this field. Well, not behind our house either. Okay, let's go to this field. Not here. It's like fucking Forrest Gump trying to sit down on a fucking bus. Seats taken. Dom's Vibranium Bicep says, dropped in $5, excuse me, and said, what sucks is here I'm Florida rent. And mortgages are both $2,000 per month. Interestingly enough, those new values will mean higher property taxes as well. Jesus, you do talk like fucking...
So the thing with this is like people are buying houses, or they're getting houses that are bigger than what they could afford because the interest rates so cheap. Well, soon, so they went to the absolute max of what they could quote unquote afford. Then fuel's going up, food's going up, vehicles going up, clothes are going up, everything's going up, and then also they're going to be hit with tax bills on top of it. Like, these people don't realize that they're going to be house poor pretty freaking quick, if not already, and people are going to start losing stuff. Even these, $300,000, $400,000 houses are going to be in foreclosure because the people overstretched. They should have been able to buy a $200,000 house, but with interest rates being so cheap, they overextend themselves.
There is not a $200,000 house in the entire Denver metro area. Not one. Not a single one. You can find condos for around that price. Like if, like someone privately owns a condo and they're selling it, then you still have to pay like condo fees and all the other bullshit that goes along with having a condo. You don't even have a house. The cheapest house in the Denver metro area last time I looked was $350,000. And it was like a shanty. Here, let me look.
So, did you know that Velveeta shells and cheese has an expiration date? That's very funny to me.
It has to be for the cheese.
Well, like, it's packeted government cheese. Like, how's that going to ever go bad? I would bet you that there is no expiration date, really. That's just got to be a conspiracy to sell more fucking Velveeta.
Okay.
Random
cheapest one that I could find in Denver, $370,000 for a 1-bedroom, 1-bathroom. 720 square foot.
You need
garage with a kitchen. It's a garage with a fucking kitchen, dude.
You need
and like an attic that you live in. I gotta screen share this. This is ridiculous. Hold on. Chatception. Look at this. 370 grand. This is what you get.
It's 2 garage.
It's a garage with an attic that you live in and a kitchen in the back.
Oh my god.
Like, this is where you live.
Damn.
Nice place for a bed there, yeah. Got girls over even.
No insulation.
At least it's well kept.
Wow. Go to KC.
The girl that accepts the invite to that place is like a ride or die bitch, Honda.
Better scoop that shit up while you can.
You must look real good.
All I do is go to the gym and work. At least you'd have money to take her out on a date if you live in a place like that, hopefully. Well, not in Denver, but anywhere else in the world. Expiration dates only means that's how far out they tested it, aka they say it's good for a year. That's the longest that they tested before putting it on the market. So if it says it lasts for a year, then it might last way longer than that. They just didn't test it. Raw Feeding says, needs to put a ring on that attic chick.
No shit.
F&G Starman says, just saying hi. Hello, F&G. Fucking new guy. Is that what F&G stands for? From another gun? I don't know. I can't think of F&G, what that would
Fuck
mean
nugget.
besides fucking new guy. Sissy Dream says, is Matt watching TV with his wife?
Probably.
What? I'm right here.
Why don't you talk, motherfucker?
So I don't have to. It's not
You're
my chat.
quieter than a mouse peeing on cotton.
Wee doggy.
It's pretty quiet if you don't know.
Hey, Tara, what's that in the pan you got there?
Do what?
What is that you got there in the pan?
Potato dumplings.
That's what I thought. The picture was so small I couldn't tell. Damn it, you're making me hungry. How the hell do you say that?
Cart of the Cart of the land.
Go down here to the ingredients where they're in English and read that.
What do they look like before you put them in the water? Do they
Just
like
bags
expand?
of like powdered potato.
Do they expand when you put them in?
Yes, a little bit.
Okay.
Honda likes things that grow.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Giggity.
The ingredients are a little bit funny because they misspelled something.
I can't see it well enough to read.
Let me see. It says potatoes dehydrated, potato starch, food starch, modified salt, mono and diglycerides, fully hydrogenated rapeseed fat, spices, lovage, sodium, metabosulfate, but that was supposed to be grapeseed, and it says rapeseed. I'm like,
No,
what?
rapeseed is the stuff they make canola oil from.
I thought it was grapeseed, actual grapeseed.
No, it's rapeseed. It's like looks like wheat almost, but it's called rape.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
But
like
I
the
was
seed
thinking
that
it was a
likes to
misspelled
it likes to penetrate other seeds.
Yes, it likes
against their will.
It likes to penetrate.
That's where the oil comes from when they do it.
You can look it up. They first started using it for like ship oil or something like that.
Okay, I was wondering because I thought that was a misprint, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, what?
What you're hearing now is the result of me wondering, hey, why does that say rapeseed? And then looking into all that shit.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes your seeds need a little raping before you use them to cook stuff.
And like sometimes you get to wondering, why does it say that on all the oil?
Yeah, the more you know.
Cool.
Knowledge is power.
Is that what you call the offspring? The rape seed?
Jesus Christ.
I guess it all depends.
Rape seed, get me another beer.
I guess it all depends on how kids conceived.
Were they conceived via rape? Then maybe. I don't know if I would admit to that.
Okay, I gotta film this stuff.
It's his middle name.
It's his middle name.
His name is Joaquin Rape Honda.
Never enough rape seed ammo. It's his middle name. I don't like how eerily quiet Matt is being.
It's because he found out he has side-by-side penis.
Nah, I still have over-under.
Over-under is better.
Over-under is definitely better.
You can hit both holes at once.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the underside is like where stuff feels good, right? And if you have one over the other, then the underside of the top one's never going to get the loving that it needs.
What?
Except for the top side of the under one.
Yeah, you gotta like be gay for yourself in order to enjoy it.
You don't put them both in the same hole, Honda. God, barbarian.
I mean, you gotta stretch it out, right? You gotta make it fit. You don't want one to always be stinky.
Well, at least we're an hour and a half in and not 4 minutes in when it goes off the rails.
It always does. It always does. I mean, when the conductor's not paying attention to the curves, he never hits the brakes.
Yeah. What conductor? Chester's dead.
MSB 9021 says, "What the hell did I just walk in on? Take my money."
You don't
Walking in on over-under penis.
Over-under side-by-side penis debate as usual. Really, like this debate could go on for years now.
Hey man, it was my dream. I had the dream first.
Well,
the guy in real life is side by side, isn't he?
No, he's over-under.
The real life dude's over under?
No,
Yeah.
the real life dude's side by side.
See?
That's just
You
fucking
can look
weird.
him up. There's a porn star from Britain that has two functional 10.5-inch side by side penises, and he
That's
can
just-
make them hard independently. And that's just
Oh my
talent.
god.
Independently? What the hell?
How
That's
the
just
fuck?
talent, sheer talent, boys.
That is,
Wasn't over under
that's
work
impressive. That's impressive.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, unless someone's laying sideways, wouldn't over under work better?
That's what I said. I would want the over under, not the side by side.
Oh, where is this thing? Did you see that video of that the comedian who's talking about how she's triple vaxxed and she's been all around and done this and that and then
And passes
like
out.
passes
Yeah, and
out on
collapses,
fucking stage?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I gotta find this shit. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I thought it was Hillary Clinton at first.
They're talking about running Hillary Clinton again in 2024 now.
Yeah,
What?
I heard that.
Is that not the stupidest thing you've ever heard?
Oh my god, how the hell?
We have to have this bitch as president. We promised her. Jesus Christ, bunch of dumb motherfuckers. I hope they do it, because no matter who runs, they're going to win.
I thought the bitch was dead by now with all the fucking shit she was going through on the camera. Like she was
You would
stroking
think
out.
the pedophile island shit would kill her career.
Right?
Heather
Those are
McDonald,
husbands.
that's her name. Okay, hold on. Now where's the video?
Dick Gozenia says, "What would happen if you mix rapeseed oil with virgin olive oil?"
Well, I think that's how they make balsamic vinaigrette, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, I don't want to watch a video about people watching it. God damn it. Here we go.
What is the difference between olive oil, virgin olive oil, and extra virgin olive oil? Is it the amount of rapeseed in it?
It's at what point during the
Or the
press
lack of
process they
rapeseed in
harvest it? The harder
I
they
think it has
press.
to do with the rapeseed.
Okay, I won't give you the actual answer. Watch this though. Everyone be quiet.
Brad, I don't care, but I want you to know, double vaxxed, booster, flu shot, and I'm going to be honest, I have the shingle shot too.
I'm gonna pause this periodically so I don't get dinged.
And I still get my period. What? Yes!
What?
Traveled, went to Mexico twice, did shows, meet and greets, never got COVID. Clearly, Jesus loves me the most. Here.
So she says, "Clearly, Jesus loves me the most." That's the quote. Now watch.
Just wait.
So nice. So nice.
So everyone thought it was part of the show, but no.
Oh, it
she just
wasn't?
fucking. Yeah, that wasn't the joke. Her joke was already said. That was the joke. It was like, oh, I'm triple vaxxed and everything's great. Ha ha. Ha ha ha.
Just passed out.
Why
Yeah,
did she
and then-
fall down?
Because she's triple vaxxed.
I think that, yeah, I think she had like an aneurysm or something.
Let's hear what she has to say. I haven't seen this part.
So I'm in the emergency room. I look weird. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I passed out on stage. I got up, I did one joke, and I felt so dizzy. You could see my eye. I fell. My eye. Oh my God. I cannot believe this happened. I feel so terrible that they had to tell everyone to leave and then cancel the second show at Tempe. I will be back. I've never ever fainted in my life.
Oh, there you go.
The future of
Ah!
Why was she talking about her eyes? She never hit it.
She hit the back of her head, like,
Yeah.
obviously. Well, I thought she got, like, a skull fracture from it. She hit so hard.
I know.
Maybe that was Jesus taking his revenge out on her with the magic.
I mean, it would be hard for a religious person to see that clip and not think that it was some sort of divine justice.
Or maybe like there's just some sort of like fifth dimensional being that has a very fucked up sense of humor and hangs out at that comedy club.
I don't know. I just thought the irony of the whole thing, the fact of what she was even joking about right then, and the fact that happened, and, you know, she's like, and Jesus loves me.
Then boom.
Smack.
Apparently not so much, bitch.
Yeah,
She got dropped harder than a bad habit.
It looked like somebody like punched her in her third eye or some shit. Really what it looks like.
Yeah, well, her falling was the funny part of that whole joke. Like, that was the funny. Who says women can't be comedians?
Oh, she definitely should have like said, "Oh, I did that on purpose," because that was fucking hilarious.
But she was too busy like fracturing her skull and being passed out on the floor.
Apparently,
So,
bitches.
it's a little-
That's
little hard
not
to play that
commitment
one
to your
off,
art,
man.
bitch. Have commitment.
Show must go on.
Exactly.
Jeez, yeah. Whenever I saw that, I thought that was like part of her show.
She might add it in now.
Yeah, she's like, now it's gonna be.
Well, that's what everyone in the crowd thought until it was like, oh shit.
She's not getting back up. Maybe Jesus really touched her.
How much does it cost to get your AK gold plated? It's not actually gold, whatever that shit is.
They'll probably do some sort of chrome thing and then color it gold somehow.
Well, no,
it depends.
Like a type of finish that they can put on your shit that's like as good as any other finish that they put on anything, and it's gold colored. I forget what it's called.
It's like tin, yeah. It's from what I've heard, it's not cheap.
I know you can get shit electroplated in anything, and you can do 24 karat gold.
Well, the problem with that is you can't handle the gun very much because you'll rub the fucking plating of gold off of it.
I don't know. It depends on how it's done, I guess, but
gold plating doesn't last it doesn't hold up to abuse. Like, that's the problem with gold. With gold plating, it will wear off on the parts that rub against.
I know there is a finish, like you're saying, that I've seen on like Colts and shit. That's on handguns. That is like, it holds up as much as parkerizing or bluing does, and it's gold.
It's the same.
It might be gold titanium.
The same shit that they use for.
I bet it's gold titanium nitride.
I think it's titanium nitride. I don't know if it's gold though. I think that's what it's called though, is titanium nitride.
Because the gold titanium nitride's like what they use on drill bits and shit. And that sticks. I mean, like, until you get them red hot, and that doesn't stick anymore. Ask me how I know.
How do you know?
Because you read it in the chat from Colostomy Bag.
No, I'm not even
kidding. Sorry for caps, he says.
Colostomy Bag is yelling.
It's titanium nitride like drill bits. Blood on Steel says, look up the Hunter Act.
Is that about Hunter Biden selling crack pipes? I bet it is.
Republicans introduce Hunter Act into taxpayer. What is this?
I was right.
Republican law federal ban on taxpayer dollars funding crack
I really need
pipes,
a big
needles,
kitchen.
and other drug paraphernalia following the firestorm. The viral report the alleged Biden administration would be funding crack pipes for addicts. Republican Lauren Boebert from Colorado. Woo-hoo! Sorry. Damn it.
It's so fucking stupid.
And Dan Bishop of North Carolina said in an exclusive interview with Fox News that the Biden administration was caught up red-handed trying to fund crack pipes as part of a $30 million grant program that legislation is needed to stop this ridiculous proposal. Yeah, I agree.
I think.
Have you heard the new song called "Crack Pipe Biden"?
I think I know what's going on.
Is it copywritten?
I don't know. It's making its way around YouTube and Twitter and shit.
You know those like two old rich fuckers that had the bet in trading places? I think that those two guys are based on real dudes that are like really somewhere in a room making bets on shit, and one of them bet the other one that they could get senators to sell crack pipes.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I really think that might answer this.
Yeah, there you go. That's the same dude who did the "fuck Joe Biden" video. So he's following.
Like how he's got like crack all over his face.
Yeah. As one does.
Awesome. Reminds me of that person who left me $1 on $64 last night.
What if they wrote on that dollar a tip for you about the stock market?
You know, free advice can be the most expensive thing that you ever take.
Was that making too much noise?
A wee bit,
No.
but not terribly too much. Just a little bit.
Okay, I forgot to
I
turn
couldn't
the
hear
mic off.
jack shit, so you're good.
Yeah, I forgot to turn the mic off. I was doing all this stuff.
I'm too drunk to taste this chicken, so it's okay.
Anyways, that's the finished product.
No, that's just coronavirus.
What's coronavirus? That plate?
No, that you can't. Oh, that.
Damn, that looks good. Damn it, Tara.
Yeah, that does look good.
I was perfectly fine that I had my microwave dinner, fried chicken, and Walmart salad until now. Thanks.
You must describe the flavor profile now. Tease us more.
You're making me want to cook.
Well, it's potato dumplings, which taste like potato bread. It's sweet sauerkraut, kind of creamy. Because I put the roux in there to thicken it up. And you drain the water off of it, and you add about, third cup of sugar to it. And then you have roast pork. It tastes like roast pork.
Do you see the first black bobsledder for America?
Does Jamaica had a bobsled?
Oh, I'm not screen sharing anymore, am I?
No, you're
No.
not.
Is that the first black one?
Yep.
Why is she? How's she black?
I think she's black like Leo.
Well, like I'm technically 4% black. I think I'm more black than she is.
Yeah, it's where like the black father's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Are you sure I'm the father?
I guess genetics are a funny thing, and like maybe like I don't know. I question. Squids are creepy.
Dude, the ocean terrifies me. The
That's
fuck is
cool.
that thing?
That's one of those like there's a species of I think it's a starfish or something that has all those like that.
The ocean is utterly terrifying.
I love the ocean.
I do too,
Mm.
but I know too much about what lives down there to like fucking be comfortable swimming around. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That is
I
a
can't.
I've gone into a bunch.
I can't fight my way out of the ocean. Like I can't shoot my way out of it.
I actually want to go watch Jaws at one of those screenings where you're sitting in an inner tube.
I do too. They have them out here, and it's like it's one of the few things that's. I feel like just that.
Is it like an inner tube in a pool or an inner tube in the ocean?
It's
in the
it's like a
ocean.
lake. Yeah. Well,
Yeah, that's nuts.
I'm sure they do them in the actual ocean too. But like out here, there's like these massive lakes. And like they're mostly like man-made, but like they have a.
Angry,
big
you
movie
said that
theater.
you wouldn't pick Jaws as your desert island movie because it would scare you because of the ocean.
Well, yeah.
And you're gonna
wouldn't
go
make
do this?
Yeah, because it's in a lake.
Is that a
There's
problem
shit
with
in
your
lakes.
microphone, or is that with your router or something? Is your
Yeah,
microphone
you're
like plugged in correctly?
staticky a bit.
Who?
Oh man.
Yeah, you.
I'll drop out and see if I can get back in.
No, unplug your fucking microphone and plug it back in. It sounds like it's like fucking not plugged in correctly.
Blow in the hole.
I have a wireless mic.
Well, then fuck you. I don't know what.
I don't know how you blow in that hole.
Never blown the hole.
Always blow in the hole.
It could just be the mic itself. It might be dying. That might be what it is. So.
You blow across the hole?
Oh, let's see here.
All right, let's see what this video is.
Okay, I got this.
Oh, she just tricked him into going outside and locked the door.
Is it a COVID person?
I don't know. They were trying to kick him out or something. I don't know. He was
I
recording.
love that I was right that the Hunter Act had to do with crack pipes.
Is that
That's
a
a
real
big
picture?
grasshopper.
I don't want to click on this shit because you never get to the picture that you want with the
No,
explanation.
Matt, look at the pictures of like a line of discoloration running down it. It's been spliced in. You can tell.
Oh yeah, you're right there. Huh. Never mind. I've seen some pretty big grasshoppers, but nothing like that. In Colorado, there's like a bunch of different kinds of grasshoppers. I don't know if you guys have that where you're at. You know, like fucking 12 kinds of grasshoppers.
One of my favorite stories of the Great Depression is in Oklahoma. They had such a problem with jackrabbits that the National Guard had trucks with machine guns running through the fields and mowing them down.
But I used to catch grasshoppers when I was a kid all the time, and then I would. This is fucked up. I would tear their back legs off so they couldn't jump.
Oh Jesus!
And then put them in ant hills and like feed the ants because I liked the ants more than the grasshoppers.
Wow.
Honda.
No one else did that. Come
That
on.
sounds like what a serial
No.
killer.
I didn't do it constantly. I did it before. You know what I mean? But there was this one kind of grasshopper that was like a big red fucking tank, dude. He was like, they're 2-3 times bigger than the biggest other kind of grasshopper that exists. And they've got these like fucking pincers on them that, like, if you let them bite you, it hurts like a bitch. And legs or not, they'll fuck the ants up.
I used to use them for bait fishing. You catch the grasshoppers, and
Mm-hmm.
it's probably just as cruel.
I would catch them and throw them
I've
in like
never
the.
fed him to a pile of fire ants just because I was like bored.
I would feed them to those big ass banana spiders.
All right, I'll be back in a little bit.
I killed a housefly
Alright,
the other
sure.
day and like flicked it into a spider web. I felt all good accomplished.
See, Calhoun Republic says he did that to grasshoppers all the time. So fuck you and your serial killer talk. Me and Calhoun go
Well,
hang
I
out
mean, that,
together.
evidently there's 2 serial killers on this chat, so.
Yeah, like it's not a big leap to go from doing that to grasshoppers to doing it to hookers, man. I'm just saying.
I mean, it's a little hard to pull the legs off a hooker. I mean,
Well,
sorry.
it
I
depends on the
don't
hooker.
understand what you're talking about. Dude, you know all about the Springfield shit.
What Springfield shit?
I'm just fucking with you.
Hour
Just
49.
go with me.
The
Come
Springfield,
on.
Missouri shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did I ever tell you that like the creek down the street from my house in Springfield had like 3 or 4 bodies found in it that were like rolled in carpets without head and hands, and that the sheriff was like, "Man, those are suicides." I'm just like, "What the fuck? Really?"
That actually does not surprise me whatsoever.
Like the first one, I was like, "Well, I guess welcome to Missouri, where the mob runs things." Like,
Holy fuck!
What the fuck was that?
What happened?
Thousands of birds suddenly fall to their death in Cholula, Mexico.
Oh, jeez.
Damn.
Well, they're up and flying or what, eh?
Not all of them.
Not all of them. Shit.
What the fuck was that shit?
That's like some end of the world shit, man. Like, look at that
What
fucking
the
shit.
Fuck, dude.
No, man, that's like some
What's
like
going on in
fucking.
that house?
No, that's like some fucking like solar flare that disrupted their fucking whatever.
I seriously think like there's something up with that, with the Elon Musk satellites and this thing and the whole thing. Like, the government's being all quiet about what's going on with something. Like,
Matt was saying something.
Go ahead.
Hmm?
Sorry, I'm drunk or high.
No, I'm just saying like that's like some environmental interference that is fucked with those birds' ability to navigate, and they just all fell out of the sky all at once because something happened. Like that wasn't. I don't know what the fuck it was.
But dude, what if it is that we're entering a period of shit that's gonna? This is just getting worse.
Well, there's the whole thing right now. There's a lot of people. I say a lot of people. There are people that are coming out and saying we're entering a period where the poles are going to start to shift.
Yes.
Which they do all the time anyway. I mean, they do naturally anyway. They've done it before.
Well, I've heard about that shit since I was a kid, and I always kind of wrote it off as, yeah, whatever. But, like, if that's really what's going down, like, it's going to be rough.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, this is what the Mayan apocalypse was about, I guess.
Well, the pole shift, what happens during the pole shift is there's a period of time where we basically have no magnetic anything going on, right? Like the magnetic fucking field that surrounds the planet.
Yeah.
The process of shifting basically drops down to almost zero. It's not like the pole just moves from one spot to another slowly. It's like the poles disappear and then something happens and then they reappear at a new fucking angulation trajectory, whatever you want to call it, right?
Matt?
And in that period of time in between, god damn it,
sorry,
when there's no electrical field, any kind of burst from the sun, any electromagnetic radiation that's extra that's coming towards the Earth, goes straight to the surface and fries anything that's up there. And if there's happens to be a solar storm when that's going on, half of the life on the planet could die. You know, like it's crazy shit.
Well, I mean,
I have a question before we jump. Like, Matt, I know you've researched a bunch of shit, like protection from solar flares and EMPs and shit. Is there like, should we build a Faraday cage? Like, what would you do?
Go underground. It's really all you can do.
If you like, water can protect you. So if you have like a pool and like a room on your roof or something, you know, like that would protect people in the house. Or if you're a sea life and you're deep down, you're fine, you know.
My wife and I are convinced that our fucking house is a giant Faraday cage because when we had internet and satellite service installed here, the fucking dude burnt through, what was it, 3 or 4 drill bits just to drill one hole through the wall to outside. And they were metal drill bits because they were hitting something metal.
MSB 91 says it's 5G, man. I think he's talking about what happened to the birds. What if it was like a DARPA project, like HARP or something, you know?
I was wondering about that too, but like, I don't know. There seems to be a lot of other shit going on.
Well, my issue with the poles swapping is then, you know, there's a lot of women out there and a lot of people out there that wouldn't know how to get to anywhere because their vehicle would be like, oh, turn north on this, and they're going to be heading south. I mean, that's the biggest thing. That's just, it's nuts. Yes, it's
My concern is with the Faraday cage is like maybe it's a solar flare that's bad enough that it knocks out the electric shit that doesn't like light the planet on fire. Because like we had like was it Carrington effect or whatever it was in the 1800s, where it knocked out the electric grid at the time, but there wasn't much of one. And like that'll knock out your fucking generators and shit too. Like how are you going to protect them?
No, I don't think it works like that. Like, the reason that it took down those lines was because they're long fucking lines that go across, like, miles and miles. And when you have electromagnetic flux, meaning there's a change from one state to another in the amount of electrons, it makes power flow through wires. It's like magnetic induction. Electricity and magnetism are related, right? So if you have electrically magnetic charged particles flowing through the air around these wires, it makes current go through them. And it was such a powerful flow, and the wires are so long that it melted them. Like, it was making too much fucking power flow through the wire, and it heated it up, and then it melted. For that to happen inside of a fucking, like, a generator unit or your car, it would have to be a lot more powerful. Like, in space it can happen, and if we didn't have a fucking magnetic field around the planet, then it would happen all the time. You couldn't even have electronics most of the time without them having like shielding and protection from that shit. And it surprises me that the ones that Musk sent up into space didn't have more shielding and protection. You know what I mean?
So I just looked it up, and anytime there's a solar flare, it is like an EMP hitting the planet. So how is it not going to like wipe out your shit? Because it takes out anything with a circuit board. Unless it's specifically hardened against it.
I'm saying what happened in the 1800s, if that happened today, would take out power lines, you'd lose electricity, everything would go down, it would be pandemonium. Would your car still turn on? Probably. Maybe not. Maybe it would be powerful enough to short out the fucking wires and the circuit board and everything. But it's my understanding that you really need a good amount of distance in a wire. Like, that's how they made it a space generator by just hanging a wire down from a space station, or it was a satellite that they put up, that generated so much electricity that the wire melted, like the cable that they had melted.
Yeah, Tesla had a theory about drawing power out of like the ionosphere or something like that. He built some big tower in New York, but he wanted to give away free energy to everybody, and the guy that was backing it pulled out his funding.
Well, and think about this: how many amazing, world-changing technologies and inventions have been created, developed, and then bought up by companies that have conventional technology that already make money off of it and don't want competition?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say zero.
Well, we know the Tesla shit worked to some extent and got that done exactly to it. Like, the guy that was the funding on it owned the rights to it, and it was never really seen the light of day again.
Gun Library Garrett says, dudes make me die laughing sometimes. He also says, that's why your car should be 1960s. Plus, you can strap a guy with a guitar to the front of them. It's true.
I'm just saying, like, I think building a Faraday cage, if we're entering some sort of solar EMP bullshit, might not be a bad idea. They're not that hard to make, if I remember right.
No, I mean, it's pretty easy, actually.
Like, put a fucking generator in it and, like, a couple things to run with it, like lights and shit.
You could basically build that in turn your garage into a Faraday cage. But then you could never use your cell phone in your garage or like anything. That would kind of suck.
That's all right. That or actually just take and have a... Oh, you'd have your Wi-Fi. Just have another Wi-Fi router in your garage.
Do you think putting something in an ammo can is enough of a thing, or do you need multiple layers of, like, metal? I don't remember.
Well, you have to line it with something to protect the whatever you put in it from touching the metal.
Yeah, that's right. It needs to be like
like foam or something.
It needs to be a capacitor, basically.
Joey Savoy says, what the movies and TV shows portray as EMPs taking everything out isn't really true. It's got to be a massive pulse, not enough from a solar flare.
Okay.
And again, in space, like satellites get taken out by that shit all the time because they're not protected by the magnetosphere.
Well,
but we are, and if there was some sort of a polar shift, like we were saying before, it would the whole world would be fucked. Even if people weren't dying because there was a huge radiation spill from the fucking sun, there's enough coming off of it naturally all the time that without protection, normal electronics and things, and certainly power lines and shit like that would all be fried.
What if that's what's happening?
When was the last pole shift?
Long
How
time
often
ago.
was it shipped?
I think it was like 12,500 years ago or something like that. Go Beckley Teppy.
780,000 years ago. Okay, when were the last two pole shifts?
Who has music running? It's like... Like
Oh, say
cowboy
that again.
music. Someone has like cowboy western music playing in the background.
No
Yeah,
one
I can
does.
hear
It's
too.
you.
Okay.
Do they have like a graph of it or something? No, they don't, do they? All right. Well, the last one was 780,000 years ago, so I wouldn't worry about it that much, but it could happen. I mean, more likely would be Yellowstone going off, because that happens every 200,000 years or something. Or no, it's like every it's about the same period of time, but we're due for it. Actually, when I think about it, it's like 800,000 years or something like that is the last time it went off.
Do you know how like all the megafauna died off in North America in particular? Do we really know, like, did Yellowstone cause some of that? Or like
No, because
Randall Carlson talks a lot about that whole ice thing.
Well, I mean, they know the last time that Yellowstone erupted, and it was not 12,500 years ago.
What the fuck is going on?
Is someone cutting paper with a fucking paper cutter? One of those
Hey, at
table
least
ones?
the Western music stopped.
Gun Library Garrett says Mythbusters actually hit a modern car with lightning and only had to power cycle a few times to fix it. I've seen a car. I've seen a car get hit by lightning. It was fucking insane. But no one was inside of it. It was just parked car outside or whatever. You know?
I had lightning hit in the front yard, like about 20 feet out from the porch while I was standing on the front porch.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun.
I had a tree out in the front yard, just probably 15 yards from the front door, get struck by lightning last year. That was fucking insane to see.
The deck got struck by lightning when I was a kid once, and I got grounded for a month for it.
I remember you telling me about that.
Because there was a big-ass burn on the deck. Well, I was home alone, and, like, lightning storm, crazy shit. The whole house shakes. A nuclear bomb goes off outside. Things calm down. I go to sleep. Everyone gets home late, right? Next day, I wake up. I didn't really mention anything about it. I just didn't think about it, right? I was just like, whatever, it's fine. A week goes by. My dad's out grilling on the patio, and he sees a giant fucking burn in the deck. And he instantly, like, assumes me for reasons. Calls me over, and he's like, Honda, what the fuck did you do to the deck? And right then, I didn't know that lightning had hit the deck until then. but I put it together right then, and I was like, "Oh, lightning hit the deck." He did not believe me. Sucks, man. I was also upset about Y2K 2020, December 31st, 1999. All my friends had a party. My sister wouldn't let me go because she was sure that planes were going to be falling from the skies, and fuck my life.
Yeah, that whole Y2K thing really was a letdown.
Agreed. It was.
I was promised zombies and the apocalypse and planes crashing and Mayans and nothing.
Mayans and tigers and bears.
Yep.
My.
$7.5. This is the worst inflation I've seen in my life. This is the worst inflation you've seen in your life so far.
Yeah.
Very true.
Very accurate.
Oh my god. Yeah, dude, when that lightning hit my house, everything, it was like an earthquake went off. Like everything in the house was shaking, like the cups and the plates in the fucking cabinet were like rattling and banging against each other. Things fell off the walls. Like it was insane, dude.
Oh, I ordered 100 rolls of toilet paper.
What?
Feel like Bobby Hill.
You can buy those at the store, you know.
Yeah. I got a good deal.
Oh god damn it. You almost had me. I was like, oh, what is this post about? Oh, never mind. It's the thing that they want you to click on. Wish you could get rid of those. Like, don't show me that shit ever again.
Are we having another polar vortex?
We are in Denver.
It's freaking cold up here in KC.
It's so cold here, it cooled Matt down. Did it cool down there, Matt?
It's cold here.
It's 32 where I'm at.
Meh.
So it's not bad.
Meh.
Meh. I mean, it depends. I mean, it's been getting down into like the 30s, I guess, at night. So
Right now it's 27.
it's been getting cold for here.
23. I win.
So
Someone will ask me to be like negative 20, bitch.
Negative 85 degrees. Here in Soviet Russia, I smelt you.
All right, let's see what Bill Maher has to say. I've been becoming more of a fan of Bill Maher again, because I was, and then I wasn't, and now I am again. He was so anti-Trump and retarded about it, but I think he's starting to wake up.
Yeah.
Justin Trudeau. What? You're laughing, but Justin Trudeau, I mean, I thought he was kind of a cool guy. And I started to read what he said. This is a couple of weeks ago. He was, or maybe this is September, but he was talking about people who are not vaccinated.
Sorry, pausing periodically. YouTube rules.
He said they don't believe in science. They're often misogynistic, often racist. No, they're not.
That was not smart of him at all.
Right. He said, but they take up space. And with that, we have to make a choice in terms of a leader as a country. Do we tolerate these people? It's like, tolerate them? Now you do sound like Hitler.
That was...
And recently he talked about them holding...
That sounds a lot like Hitler.
It sounds very much like Hitler.
Holding unacceptable views.
Wow. I'm surprised to hear that Trudeau said those things.
I'm not.
No. I'm not.
No, I'm kidding. I'm not. I mean, that was not a good look for him. But I mean, come on. I mean, that's I think what gets under people's skin.
It's true.
He ain't lying.
The fact that he sounds like Hitler is very disturbing.
But
Not surprising.
I was about to say, there's a lot of people that sound like Hitler.
Well, I mean, I need breathing room. Bruce. We might have to take Arkansas.
Yeah, it's funny what the Nazis did in the lead up to World War II. They like started producing all these like new guns and stuff, and they called them like Model 19s or whatever, you know? Like, oh, it was designed in 1919, so it's totally cool by the rules that you guys set and stuff. I forget the specific example of what I'm talking about, but there's like several guns and like vehicles and things that they built that were designed like right then, but they're like, oh no, we had made this from before.
We always made these tanks and Gevers and bombers and U-boats. We always made them, yeah?
Yeah.
I want that Polish boy's desk.
Yeah, that desk looks very nice, yeah. Even though police have been moving in on protesters in Windsor, pushing them back, the crowd size actually seems to be growing. More protesters keep arriving, and fewer are leaving. That's the way, dude, like, that's how you fucking win. They start arresting people. Every person that they arrest, you have 10 more show up.
Mm-hmm.
Joey Savoy dropped in $5 and said, speaking of inflation, my company's price for bulk propane has gone up 40% since Biden was elected. Crazy. 40%, dude. 40%
Do you think
so
they
far.
price fix shit on the regular market? Because, like, I've been watching prices of stuff, and the price of propane at, like, the exchange tank places is basically the same as it ever was.
I don't know. Hold on, I need a drink.
I didn't know that. Huh. Okay.
What didn't you know?
Just bulk propane.
It'd be funnier if it's more expensive to get bulk propane than it is to exchange a tank.
Never will be the case, but
I hope that's not the case. If it is, that's really bad. That's a bad sign.
Yep.
That's one of them, like, oh shit, it's about to end things.
No, it's a oh shit, it is ending.
Yeah.
So if the power's not working, does internet still work?
Sometimes it depends.
Well, it goes.
Usually have the battery backup for a few hours at least.
But your router doesn't.
Right, so I'm saying if you had like a generator running your router,
yeah,
and a computer,
yeah,
it's a separate line. It's not the same thing. It would still work, right? Potentially.
Well,
okay, so it depends on the hub, right? So if you've got a hub anywhere near your house that the power is also out at the internet hub, then their internet's not going to fucking work. So now if you have like satellite or something, then yes, it would still work. Or Starlink or something like that, then it would still work. You could just hook your fucking computer up to a generator and plug your Starlink into the generator and it's gonna fucking work, or your satellite or whatever the fuck it is. But if you're getting internet through like a fucking cable in the ground, or fiber optic or whatever, then power goes out in your whole area, then chances are the internet hub is down too. So you're not getting internet no matter what.
Speaking of Starlink, how's your Starlink, Matt?
I haven't even hooked it up yet.
For fucking,
I haven't even hooked it up. Dude.
For fuck's sake,
you're
dude,
paying for it. How much are you paying for it a month?
Well, because you want to make a video and you don't want to half-at. I get where you're coming from, because you could just hook it up and then you're not going to make a video about it, and then it's kind of a waste in a way.
So
I really want to get the Starlink. I think that'd be cool for like a van or camper thing, but like it's not mobile yet, from what I understand.
Well, you just have to be like, it has to be programmed to be for wherever you're gonna be, right? So I think there's like an app that you can go in and you can, like, if you're gonna go to a new address or whatever, you punch in your new address and it tells you point the fucking thing this way or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. So
Is it a satellite or what is it that you received from them?
Yeah, I basically get a router and a fucking dish. Like that's basically it. That's all that comes in the box. That's all that's in the box, and then instructions on how to fucking hook it up. And the router comes hooked up to like what looks like about 150 to possibly 200 feet of fucking cable that goes all the way to the wherever you end up putting the dish, right?
It's really a dream come true if it is to the point where you can just go wherever you want to go and then program it in, and then you have internet.
Yeah. So the thing I got, and I got one of their newer dishes, so it's like this rectangle looking fucking thing instead of one of the older ones. And yeah, it's just like it's a cord that plugs the router into the wall, and then a cord that runs from the router to the dish, and that's it. That's what's in the box. And it's all wireless, and like you don't plug anything into the router. You know, it's all like Wi-Fi and all this shit, and so yeah. I just haven't hooked it up yet to test. Like, I was gonna do some speed tests and stuff.
Do they still make satellite phones?
Yeah, they do. They're expensive.
Can you do like internet and stuff like that on a satellite phone?
That's real expensive. It's a satellite like internet uplink thing, and if I remember right, last time I looked at one of the like professional ones, the service alone was like a couple grand a month.
Okay, the reason I was wondering is stuff like what's going on up in Ottawa.
Yeah.
That's going to get violent just as soon as they turn the cell towers off.
Yep.
Which they will.
So
Which
somebody
in the fucking plan. And as soon as they do that, you know it's on.
Well, if somebody had satellite phones, I mean, they can still record, then they're going to have to go somewhere and broadcast the signal after they record.
Starlink would be an option to not stop the message.
Right, where you could keep putting your videos out, you could live stream what's going on. Because just like the stuff that happened with these like gun channels or whatever when they got raided, and of course it wasn't quite what they said it was. I can't remember the guys where everybody ran to them, and it's like, oh, that's not quite what it was. But they one of the first things they did was they shut off cell phone signal for the area. So that's like standard operating procedure. They're going to come, they're going to raid you, they're going to do whatever. The first thing they're going to do is they're going to shut off the cell phones.
Well, it's pretty amazing watching this. This is in the Viva Fry in Canada, in Ottawa, in what's going on. This is the equivalent of Canada's Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. This is their like POW missing in action war memorial for World War I, right? Which they also use as any other soldier from any other time that's missing, blah, blah, blah. They do something here with them, blah. So they had a fence around this whole thing because there was fake news media saying that one of the truckers had came and, like, peed on the memorial, I think is what it was. Like, someone had gone up to the memorial and peed on it. And so they were like, fuck that. And they put a fence around it. But they were just, I don't know what the whole deal there was. Whether that's true or not, whether that was actually a trucker or someone who was part of the fucking protest or not, who knows? But they put a fence around it, and a bunch of veterans today just went there and took the fucking fence down. Like, fuck you. I like that.
Good.
He dare say that people were desecrating the monument. How you doing?
Yeah, and no one's desecrating the monument. They're walking around it, showing respect, leaving flowers. There's dudes shoveling the fucking sidewalk around it, like spreading salt, like doing all the things that the government should be doing, but they're doing it because they're like, they're not terrorists. I don't know how else to say it.
People wanted to do last week.
It's amazing, dude. What's going on in Canada? If you guys don't appreciate how beautiful it is and how amazing it is, and how even though it's not America and we really can't be part of it directly, how much it's going to affect the world if it's done right, and it so far has been, and it's just an amazing, beautiful thing to see. And I just hope you guys appreciate it.
It spawned so many other protest so many other people to grow balls. I wish
We have Americans directly involved with it. They're blocking up the ports of entry into Canada.
I've been saying this for a while, and I know that you guys remember that I've said this, is that we need the equivalent of a Martin Luther King today. We need someone to lead us, but maybe that isn't just an individual. Maybe it's a group, and maybe we can all come together without that centralized leader of whoever. You know what I mean? Maybe it's a movement. Maybe this time it was the truckers that started it, and fucking thank you guys. Like, thank you for everything you fucking do. Anywho,
I'm just surprised it took Canada this long.
Well, they pushed them a lot further than they pushed us. They were in lockdown for like over a year. We were in lockdown. I mean, we were in lockdown for like 9 months. They were like a year and a half.
Oh man, like the thing with Canada is their laws are so jacked up compared to the U.S. Their government can get away with bloody fucking murder.
They don't have a Second Amendment, and they don't have true First Amendment.
But then some of their laws are actually better. Where, like, if you get public intoxication or you just get in a bar fight, that's not really on your permanent record where you can't enter into another country, where we have drivers that can't enter into Canada because they got a PI or something, or from 20, 30 years ago, or, stuff that shouldn't even matter. But as far as, another country is concerned, you could be 5 years old and now you're 90, you're still a criminal, so you can't get in.
I've got a possession of paraphernalia ticket and a theft ticket, petty theft, and a minor in possession of alcohol ticket in the year 2000.
Well, you can get in, but you have to get a letter from the Queen, because they're, what do you call it, Commonwealth, what have you. It's a letter of pardon. Costs you a few $1,000s. You have to do it every so many years. And it's them, basically, it's like, you can get in, you can be an axe murderer, but you're going to pay this fee to get in because you have this on your record.
I feel like anything that you did before, short of murder or rape or something, before 9/11, should just be forgotten about. It's all good.
The problem,
especially if you kept your nose clean since then.
Right. But they don't put that stuff on your permanent record, whereas in here in the United States, that's on your permanent record. And that's just bullshit.
Yeah, those are Adam 1. Those are literally all the crimes that I've ever been charged with.
I've actually never been convicted of a crime.
Well, he never said convicted. He said charged.
Yeah, I didn't say.
Well, the one was a DUID, driving under the influence of drugs while possession of marijuana and possession of paraphernalia, and a speeding ticket all at the same time. And they did a roadside blood test, which they don't normally do, which they're supposed to take you to a fucking facility to have a blood test done, but they wanted to do it right then because they were being fucking cops. And I don't know if they fucked it up, or if it got lost, or if it was procedurally done wrong, so they had to throw it out, or if the trance that I went into while they were taking my blood, and I felt like I had control of which blood cell went where inside of my body, and then I actually gave them clean blood. But one of those things happened, and it came back clean, so they had to drop the DUID completely. And they dropped the possession and stuck me with a speeding ticket and a paraphernalia charge. And I did plead guilty. Daniel says, you got to end that statement with, so far. And then, I got drunk in a dorm room and the I forget what they're called, the fucking RA, resident assistant person, who's basically a college student too, but they're like a junior or a senior, and they live in the dorms and like keep an eye on things. Caught us in the room, drunk as fuck, and so we all got minor in possession tickets. And then I got caught stealing a pair of Doc Martens because I couldn't afford them, and the plan was to run if we got cornered, and the other dude didn't run, and he drove the car, so there was nothing I could do. That is all. Now you know my entire criminal history. If I ever run for office, you guys already knew it.
I don't want to run for office. I just want to be like the puppet master pulling your strings. Yes, Honda. Dance.
Do you think there's anyone good in office right now?
No, because everybody has at least one puppet master.
What about you, Matt? Do you think there's anyone good?
No.
Actually, I take that back. I think Trump, while a dickhead, actually was trying to make things better. And that was the difference while he was in office.
And look what the entire system did to him while he was trying to make things better.
Exactly.
It just shows you how bad things are. Because they're like parasites, right? And they're like sucking on the blood of the victim, which is the American people. And if something comes along, like what do you do when there's leeches, right? You put salt on them and you burn them, or I forget what you do. But someone comes along with like a salt shaker, and all the leeches like start sucking harder, and like I don't know what the fucking scenario is. It's bad. It's bad. Whatever's going on.
You use fire on leeches, not salt.
What do you use salt for?
Slugs, snails,
puppy dog tails.
We have hung out too much, Matt.
Uh-huh.
So how was the camera view earlier?
Sideways, but good.
Yeah.
Sideways, okay. I'm trying to figure out a way like where I could do a live chat and cook something at the same time. I'm thinking like maybe have the laptop set up over to the side where I could actually still like read the chat or something. And then have that filming it, or I can put a camera on there and go through the computer and be able to do it. But just trying to see if that would work.
Do you guys ever watch Mark Dice? You know who that is? He does these interviews on the street with people where he asks them questions that, like, hey, do you support killing all the Americans by doing this or that? Or, like, says something like obviously fucking inflammatory that anyone who's actually listening and thinking would be like, fuck no. But it's also in line with what the left wants, right? In some way. Enjoy.
Rogan just killed Triceratops on a hunting expedition. A lot of people are upset and don't think he should be allowed to bring it back into the United States.
And I agree.
You agree?
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree. He needs.
What do you think should happen to him for he didn't have a license to go hunting the Triceratops. Some countries allow that over in Africa.
Yeah, for the right amount of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, but everything's about money and it's financial greed and it's a sport to him. But what about the animals and the planet?
What about the Triceratops?
Yeah.
Are they drunk?
What's funny though is like usually it's like person after person. Okay, yeah, here's another person.
And it's only for sport. They're not even eating them.
Yeah.
If they were like making burgers or something, if they're eating the meat from the Triceratops, would that be okay?
It depends. If that's like, you don't need to be traveling to go kill animals. So like, if you're from there, like,
But Americans are going over there.
Yeah, there's no
and
point
they're
in that.
killing the Triceratops.
I don't agree with that.
All this proves is that most people don't know what a triceratops is, and that's sad.
That's like if you're really, really drunk and you think you're in a place that you're not, and you're with someone that's kind of messing with you.
It just shows you how dumb the average fucking person is. For the love of Jesus, think about how dumb the average person is, and then remember that half of the people on the planet are dumber than that, and be thankful that you're not one of them. Because if you're making that observation, guess what? You're in the top fucking half. Otherwise, you don't even realize there's a fucking problem. You're like, yeah, fucking stop the triceratopses or whatever. I'm down. Sorry, I got a little angry there.
I don't want Triceratops
Stop
to
the
die.
triceratopses. Gosh dang it.
Daniel says,
back with like DNA or something. Those would be pretty cool.
dude, if they set up a Jurassic Park where you got to hunt a fucking T-Rex,
they won't have a Jurassic Park, but like China is already working on making one with like mammoths and shit from the Ice Age because they're finding so much shit in Siberia that they can defrost and get DNA from.
well, it's a lot it's difficult either way, but it would be easier with a mammoth because they actually have intact strains of DNA.
Yes, elephants.
And they also have living relatives of the extinct animal.
Yes.
So you could
And
potentially take an embryo and put your full DNA into it and then put it inseminated inside of a living animal.
I'm telling you, within our lifetime, we're going to have a mammoth park, and it looks like we might have like saber-toothed cats and a few other things like that too.
They found mammoths. They found mammoths that died like 2,000 years ago. Now they thought they were, in the Ice Age or what have you, but apparently there were small groups of them, and they're finding out that it wasn't that long ago that there were still small mammoths way up north that were still alive, and so the material to draw from to do something like that would be a lot fresher on them than probably any other.
Yeah.
I do remember hearing about the pygmy mammoths, which were it was a specific island, like in between, like Canada and Russia somewhere, I forget. But as far as mammoths go, I don't know. I thought it was a while that they had been gone.
Well, supposedly it was like 10, 12,000 years ago, the Randall Carlson shit, right?
I mean, this is saying 4,000 years ago.
They found more of them more recently, though, like in the past couple of years, where, not couple, but right before that, where they figured out that, when Jesus was walking around, apparently there were still a few herds of mammoths, like, a handful of them.
In Jesus killed the mammoths. Were they in Siberia?
Somewhere up there, like Siberia, Greenland, or something way up, like north. I can't remember the exact location. It's just one of the things like where you read the article.
Hold on. Jesus Christ, mammoth hunter. Go on.
What? Oh God, Jesus! I want a painting of that now. We have Duke's big gay arc. I want Jesus Christ hunting mammoths with a spear. Wouldn't that be great? Like you just have like a like 9 foot tall by like 8 foot wide painting of Jesus killing a mammoth with a spear on your wall in like your castle.
Why is that so much funnier to me than anyone else? I can't.
It's very funny to me. Like, it's the most ridiculous painting I can imagine.
Damn it, man.
I broke Honda.
I'm sorry for my.
There needs to be a velvet painting.
My
a velvet painting of Jesus.
Dear Lord, forgive me for my blasphemy. But it's fucking hilarious. You gotta
admit. There needs to be a velvet painting of Jesus killing a mammoth with a spear. The Spear of Destiny, no less.
The Spear of Destiny is a mammoth tusk.
Oh, yes. Well, you've seen the documentary 10,000 BC, right?
No.
Mm-hmm.
It's a movie made by Roland Emmerich. You should really watch that, Honda. You'd love it.
2008 film?
Yes, this is it. That's it with the big
hat.
Yeah,
it's a good movie. Really? Is it a good movie?
Yeah. It's all about like an ancient civilization and shit, so that's why you'd like it. It has mammoths building the Great Pyramid.
Okay, so don't get your hopes up. Okay, it's okay.
It's okay, but it's the topic you'll like.
Cool concept. I like the movie. I enjoy watching the movie.
I think it's on.
But
Hulu.
it's not a good movie.
Yeah, it definitely could have been done better.
I just want Honda to go watch it, Matt.
Is it on Hulu?
I think it's on Hulu or Netflix, one or the other. I watched it here recently.
Okay.
It's an interesting
I actually like the movie. It's just not a good movie.
It's like Battleship.
Yes. Yes.
Well, seeing as one of my
Hey,
favorite
Battleship
movies,
was a good movie.
I don't know where I'd put it, but probably top 10 of my lifetime that I've watched the most and liked the most has to be Conan the Barbarian.
I love Conan, and this is very Conan-esque.
Yeah, it's on Hulu. And now I'm about to watch it.
I'm gonna watch it tonight too.
Watch party.
You guys just want to switch to watch party status?
I'd have to go get headphones and figure out how to link them to this computer.
Shit.
Wait, are there commercials? There's commercials in this version.
Well, I mean, you could just go to the website.
Yeah, I'd probably just watch it on the website.
10,000 BC.
I could just have it muted, I guess. We watch it.
Well, there's a fucking TV show called 10,000 BC also. 2 seasons.
Huh?
There's a TV show called 10,000 BC that has 2 seasons.
Never heard of it.
I have not either. Apparently, it's not that great. Because I'm assuming it probably came out 2015, 2 seasons. Yeah, it ended after 2 seasons. It's not like they're waiting for the next. Let's see how it starts. We'll watch the first 5 seconds together.
I can't even get this fucking thing to play.
Me either. At all, apparently. Jesus.
What'd you say?
All right, watch party's off because I can't get it. That sucks. Usually that shit works like a charm.
They don't want us talking about our documentary, Honda.
Sissy Dream says, any recommendations on a home defense handgun with a rail? No Glocks. That's mindlessly boring, and I don't care to buy one.
I really like the Canic.
Oh, and I can't buy one in Massachusetts. I agree. Canic, all day, every day, is a great fucking gun.
Oh, I got it to work.
If you're looking for even cheaper than that, okay, I really like, and this is a gun that I've been looking at getting. A Taurus TH9.
I have one. They're very nice. I've owned several of them, actually. Well, I've owned 2 of the 9s, 140 and 145.
So it's cool. I like them because it's a polymer frame, hammer fired, and it's got a rail. They come in different sizes. You can get subcompact or compact anyway. I don't know about subcompact. I would prefer the full size one. I just think it looks cooler.
My sister got one of those Canic, what is it, TP9 Elite SCs, and if I was doing it over again, instead of buying the Glock 26, I'd buy the Canic.
I have a SIG 320. I like it.
Daniel, I may have been drinking.
That's not a bad looking pistol.
Yeah, honestly, I like the way it looks. They come in a couple different colors. You can get them in FTE, desert tan, fucking two-tone. Look at the turquoise or whatever the fuck that is. I like the coffee-looking one.
Mm. How's the trigger on them?
They're nice. They're nice.
Yeah, it's a single double action, so it works like a Beretta or whatever. I think the double action isn't that great, but the single action is fine. But yeah, dude, that would be my suggestion. That's not boring, not a Canic, and not a fucking a Glock. Not a Glock.
I like the SIG 320 because of the interchangeable frames. I think it's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
SIG 320. This guy. I don't know, man. SIGs are goddamn expensive, aren't they? Generally speaking.
I had to spend a bit of money on mine, but yeah.
I like the AXGs.
That does look cool. I like this thing.
That's
yeah,
cool.
I do. I like the. It's a little different.
Yeah, I do like that a little bit more than this one. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm sure, like, fucking guns are so easy to find a good one that works these days for not a high price.
Definitely.
Like, if you were like, hey, I want to get into gun manufacturing, like, terrible idea. There's already so much competition and so many companies that are trying to, like, eke their little spot out within that space because there's a market for it or whatever, but there's only so much of a market. Like, so many companies that are new probably aren't going to make it very far unless you have something really, truly innovative. But what is there to innovate anymore? Until they come up with, like, a rail gun or a laser gun or some shit like that you can hold in your hand.
I don't know. I think for a small handgun-ish PDW thing, the Raider's pretty innovative.
You're just saying that because you have one and you like to stroke your own penis.
No, I'm saying it because I'm holding it.
Yep.
And other than that, though, like, all of the brace stuff has been spurring a lot of innovation in small guns. Like,
All
your
right,
little AR.
everybody grab your pistol caliber carbine that you're bringing. Let's do an on-camera comparison. Matt? Mateo?
I don't have a camera.
What do you mean you don't have a camera?
Yeah, I just don't. I don't know what happened to it.
It was eaten by elves.
Yeah. Evil elves.
Matt, are you naked?
No.
He's got a black eye.
I just have a boring Ruger PCC.
That's what happened to him before.
I like the Ruger PCC.
I do too.
Matt's wife got angry at him.
Yep.
And that's why he
Beat the
wasn't
shit out
here
of me.
for a couple of weeks.
Just beat the fucking shit out of me.
She just, like, hammer fisted him.
What did you do, Matt? I mean, that's the question.
Yeah. Did you deserve it, Matt?
Oh, absolutely. I always deserve it.
Is this what you have? This is kind of cool.
No, that's the Glock version. I had the other one.
This one?
Yeah.
That's cool, too. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm glad that I have an actual pistol caliber carbine, though. Finally. After all the years that I've been buying guns, it's always been on the list of things that I want to buy, that I don't have, that I'd like to get. The only thing I'm mad about is that Matt talked me out of getting the other one that I wanted. Because I kind of like that one better.
Fuck me for telling you to get the better one. Sorry. Yeah,
What was
fuck
your
me.
Fuck Matt.
What was your other option?
Instead of a 10.5-inch barrel, it had an 8-inch barrel.
But it had, like, a cool MP5 handguard.
And it had a cool handguard.
And a shitty fucking brace. An ugly ass fucking brace.
It had a really shitty brace.
Which could have been replaced.
And I told him to get the one with the longer barrel because you're going to get better performance out of the longer barrel.
Yeah.
I just like giving you shit, motherfucker. No, I like this thing a lot, honestly.
I like blaming him.
Yeah, it's always Matt's. Whatever happens, actually, for the rest of my life, whatever happens that's bad, it's probably Matt's fault.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go.
Okay, have a good night.
All right, see you later, Sharon.
All right, thank you for letting me on, but I gotta get up for work early, so
Hi, Tara.
I'll catch you later. And thank you.
Good
Bye-bye.
chatting with you.
Thanks for coming. Have a good night.
All right, bye bye.
fuck, I forgot what I was even saying.
Everything's my fault.
Something about penis.
Oh yeah, for the rest of my life. That's right. I'm blaming everything on you. I already forgot. I blame that on you too. It's your fault.
If you lost your dick in a motorcycle accident, would you blame
Fucking
Matt?
Never enough ammo. Again. Strikes again. Dude, if we're ever sitting in the gulag together, it's gonna be so much fun.
Oh, it's gonna be great. I figure that's what we're building here. Is like we'll all get a cell together. I'm sure because like God has a cool sense of humor.
I mean, we'll figure it out. We'll get messages across to D Block or wherever you are.
I'm sure I'll be separated from you guys. I'm gonna be in the nice prison.
Well, don't forget who the worst offenders were in the gulags. Was it the rapists? No. Was it the murderers? No. Was it organized crime? No. Was it the crime thought people? Yes. What do you think we are? The thought crime people. Boy, I've been drinking. I think I might need to end this. It's been almost 3 hours. What do you guys think?
No, I don't think so.
I think we should keep going.
Yeah.
Damn the torpedoes! Full speed ahead, Honda.
Let's drop some lead on these motherfuckers. Fire! That was a quote from Battleship.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, what is this thing? So it's what you have, but he's got a drum.
That's called a penis, Honda.
Oh, damn, that's still rough to watch.
No, look, it's just cool. It's got the drum mag and the fucking sling and everything.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Hold on, let me share my audio real quick. Because the scream.
Oh. Oh my god, pause it, don't stop now before you get to the next thing that happens.
No.
Keep playing, Matt. Keep
Great.
playing.
No. Oh my god, can you imagine? Did you hear that scream?
Show the accident again.
Damn.
I don't understand what happened though. Like, why did he end up in that position? Go back to the very beginning and hit like. Can you make it slow-mo from the very beginning? Like back up to the instant it starts. Hit
It
the little,
starts right there.
Okay, bottom right corner. There's a little fucking gear. Go to 0.25. Yeah, there you go. Now hit play.
So, you think you can play now?
Right there. Shish kebabbed it.
Oh my lord. Okay, that's what I needed to see. That's all. Jesus Christ.
Oh my
I
god.
wonder if he likes to take it up the ass now, Matt.
The ultimate penis be going.
Just this scream right here. Listen.
All right.
Oh my god.
I knew you were going to keep playing at that time.
I'm
already ready to take you off the screen.
Good lord.
Motherfucker.
Oh god.
I like the echo.
Oh, sorry. Let me turn that off.
Oh shit, that's
You
rough.
fucking son of a bitch.
Yeah, it really doesn't bother me as much as it does you guys.
Oh.
Glad you're having a good time.
It definitely helps not riding motorcycle, I'll tell you that.
Because I'm like disturbed right now. And do I still have a YouTube channel? I don't know. We'll find out tomorrow or next week or some shit. Fucking Thanks a lot.
What makes it worse is that fucking picture, man.
I showed it on my channel and it didn't nothing happen. So
I mean, could you stop showing us the video of you riding your bike for the first time?
That man has no dick.
Oh my god. Oh.
I feel like I missed a super chat. Honda, imagine if you got the PSA AKV. It would have a folding brace and would fit into a normal backpack. Because I'm a cool kid. I think I could fit this in a backpack. Hold on. I've got a normal backpack. Hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta go grab it.
I can fit this thing into a laptop bag. Like, looks like I'm carrying a tablet with me.
Okay, while he's gone, I'm gonna play the video again.
Yes, play it more. Torture his audience with the penis removal.
Oh my god.
It's so bad, man. Like that, I feel so bad for that guy, but I hope he likes being a gay bottom.
Can you imagine having your penis removed that way?
Fuck no.
Okay, it doesn't quite fit in a normal backpack, but I've got another backpack that's big that it would fit in. Fine, you win. Okay, Mr. Colostomy Bag, Mr. fucking AKV with a folding fucking bullshit. Fuck you. Just kidding. Tony Bones dropped in $5. Said, for the love of God, wear pants when cleaning your skin. No matter the weather.
Cleaning your skin. What?
SKS is what he meant.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he did mean SKS, for sure. I just read it. I'm drunk. I'm sorry. I would have figured that out normally.
You thought it was funny anyway.
It's true. I laugh at a man getting his penis chopped off right now.
I mean, we did.
He showed me. I don't know.
I mean, I feel bad for him, but like, also, it's kind of funny.
That scream is gonna haunt my dreams.
What noise would you make?
Probably just the same thing, probably.
The question is, did he find it? And
yes,
how
that's what
badly
okay.
made was it?
If you look at the video, there's like a piece of clothing and something on the ground. He kicks the something onto the piece of clothing and then folds the clothing over it. What do you think it was?
It was his dick.
I didn't even see that part.
He did it with his foot.
I'm guessing they couldn't reattach that shit.
No, I doubt it. Not when his. Oh yeah, if it was like Lorena Bobbitt and she took a knife and cut it off, or did she use scissors? I forget. Whatever she used, it was like
it was clean.
cut. Yeah. A jagged fucking bread knife fence cut.
You're fucked. You're not getting your dick back.
No, it's gone.
I don't know. It looked pretty clean. It wasn't like totally mangled. So I mean, there's a chance they probably could have done it.
I touched my finger to a drill bit once, and I don't have feeling on the tip of my finger on that finger.
What?
Right? Cut your dick off with a fucking bread knife? You didn't know that? I've told you guys about this shit before. Good cigar. I've told you this story before.
You just conclude that like that must be how the penis is.
I'm just saying, like, if a drill bit cut into part of my skin and left a good scar and cut some nerves and did damage, right? You cut it off all the way. That shit's, you're never feeling it. Like, they could reattach it all they want, but you'll never know what's there.
Yeah, and what if like you went to jerk off like shortly afterwards and it just comes off?
Travis P11, check Discord. I did send you a link. I always send you a link.
Hey, Travis is
you don't
here.
want a link to this?
Oh my god!
Yes. I sent you a link at 7:19 p.m. today, sir. Log into your Discord. Check your messages.
Oh.
Dom's vibranium bicep says, emotional damage.
Now say it like an Aboriginal.
He have big time emotional damage.
Hey.
Yeah, boss.
To the people.
I mean, like,
Oh my
I hate
God.
to make fun of anyone for their intelligence, but when your language is just really bad English, like, and they have an interpreter.
I feel like we have moments on this show that are like funnier than anything else on the internet.
Yep.
And then we have moments on this show that make me want to fucking like stop streaming on YouTube. I don't know where I land right now. It's somewhere in between.
Matt's dick chopping video aside.
This is the Dick Ripper chat.
Dick
I like
the Ripper.
that
Seriously,
the
can we just talk about how that is just an inappropriate height for a fence?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Like,
what is the point of the fence at that height?
Exactly. Like, it's not doing
lost
anything.
his dick because of inappropriate fence height.
Exactly.
I wonder if that's his fence. In which case, like you just you got no one to blame but yourself for your emotional damage.
Yeah.
Or if it was the neighbor's fence, in which case you might be able to sue him for having an inappropriate fence, a bread knife fence.
Maybe.
I don't know. Those fences always scare me. Like if you're on like the second floor and they've got like the fucking like the murder fence, like the impale yourself with a fucking steel spike fence down below. Like don't get too close to that window,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just, when you look at the after picture, I'm just saying, the fact that that's all that happened.
I don't even want to think about that picture again. God damn it. I saw a flash of it, and that was more than I ever needed.
I'm just saying, like, obviously, it didn't, like, he didn't rip up his ball sack or his taint or anything else. So, like, it got caught on something and ripped off.
Do you think he had it like tucked into his underwear somehow? Like sometimes you can like tuck it up.
Maybe he was tucking his dick.
Oh my God!
So he tucked up. He got on a motorcycle with gym shorts, which that was kind of. And then put the fence in the first place. I'm assuming that was his yard, because if you look at the video, he starts off on the sidewalk right there, like he's like, "Oh, I'm in front of my new house with my new cool fence, and I just bought a motorcycle, and I'm going to learn how to ride it." Maybe that was, I don't know. I'd like to hear an interview with the guy. Can we have him on sometime?
Yeah. I think if we did, I would have to call him dickless, and he might leave.
I mean, maybe you can't be on for that chat then. I don't know. Maybe you got to sit one out. Hey, Travis.
Hey, what's going on, man? How's it going? What you guys doing?
How do you feel about dickless?
I want you guys to tell me the story. So what happened now? Somebody got bone Saza hawked. Is that what happened?
Show the video again.
Okay, let me show the video.
The last part for the
without the last part. Yes,
I've been hearing about it for days now, but I've yet to actually see it. So
okay, so hold on. Let me screen share
talk
this.
to people that watch us or something.
And then Honda,
okay,
you touch something and you can't feel it anymore. What? Okay, all right. This guy.
Definitely
all right.
something you can't unsee.
So, okay.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna slow it down here. We're gonna go half speed.
Oh, it's not that fence over there in front of him with the.
It's this.
Yes, it is.
He's on the motorcycle, and he's gonna bread knife this fence.
No, he's not even on the motor. Like, look at him. Is he on the motorcycle or is
I
he
can't
walking
tell.
alongside
I think
of him?
he just came around the corner. That's
And
what
it looked it looks like he's walking the motorcycle and he whiskey throttles it by accident, holds onto the handlebars, gets drugged by the bike, tries to let go at the wrong time.
Oh my God! This is who's it? Oh yeah!
Bye penis.
Oh wow!
All right,
Listen
now
to the scream. You gotta hear the scream.
Now hold on, wait. Let me back up. Now we're gonna listen to this and listen to the scream in real time. Hold on, listen.
Wait for it.
Okay.
bro.
Oh, okay. So,
No more penis.
Oh, that's a
yes,
bird
no
bone
more
tomahawk.
penis after that.
That's who puts a fence up like that around their kids'
I don't
sandbox?
know.
That's what I want to know. That's
I
definitely
don't
not the
know.
USA though. That's not the US.
Those fences should be illegal for this bit. But like this
Oh,
video
that's what
right
you put
here
on a
should be enough to
cemetery.
make Congress take action.
I think we should just outlaw steel spiky fences, period. Like,
Oh.
who needs that?
Oh.
Yeah, Bone Sazahawk is what we're gonna call that. So
like he.
Oh. I guess like I'm confused why the guy. I mean, he couldn't ride the bike. I get it. Maybe he was having some. Who like walks a sport bike down a sidewalk with flip flops and shorts on?
He
You
could
know,
make a lot of money in gay porn, though.
Oh
it seems
man,
to me like he was either working on the bike or he had just gotten it and he didn't know how to ride it, and he was taking it around like to maybe that little fucking pathway right there to take up to the garage or whatever it is his plan was, and he just whiskey throttled it.
he could have left it in neutral though, and not even have it on. He could have just pushed it neutral.
Yeah, that's what a smart. You wouldn't even.
Yeah,
have
I mean,
it
I don't
turned
even.
on
I haven't had
usually,
it.
if you're pushing your bike, it's not even the motor's not running. Usually.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Sissy Dreams has had enough. He doesn't want to see it again.
Play it again.
All right.
Ooh, it just
Turn it
looked-
off.
It just yeah. Wow.
Just that scream, man.
Oh, just
when he looks down.
He looks
Oh,
like a
my
car and starts
God.
screaming. The car keeps on going. It's like I ain't stopping for you.
Travis,
that video is almost 2
you didn't
years
see that
old though.
picture at the end.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
It's horrible.
Wow. I just think of like John Bobbitt when I see that one, you know.
Dude, when I see that one, I think John Bobbitt got it easy.
Yeah, he got half of it cut off and then they put it
He
back
was
on.
asleep.
so.
He didn't even know what was going on, and it was a clean
Yeah, that's
cut.
the way I wanna
and
go.
they
That's it.
reattached it, and he later did porn.
Oh God.
It's true. So it was at least functional. I don't know how much he felt.
Oh man, crazy.
So
has
what's
that
going
been the
on,
topic
Travis?
for the evening? Is that what you guys have been talking about?
Oh no, we've had
Oh, we
lots
went
of
all over the place.
2.5 hours
You
on
never know
a
where the show goes.
motorcycle. Okay.
You never know.
Yeah.
You did a show fucking early ass this morning. Are you still awake, or are you awake?
Yeah, I'm
again?
fine. No, we had
I
a
said hi
surprise
to
birthday
Travis.
party for my aunt, so I just got home. So I'm good, man. I'm cool.
I said hi to you right before I passed out.
Hey, there you go.
You
Yeah,
always do
you
your-
were. I saw you earlier this morning. Yeah.
You always do your show before I wake up.
I
don't
know,
stay
man. I'm
up-
sorry
I don't
about
stay
that.
up long enough to
Well-
like catch your show, but I definitely don't wake up in time to catch your show.
If you lived in my state, then you'd be in the same time zone as me. It'd be a lot easier for you. So.
Although I will say this, Travis, every
Yo.
time I'm awake, if your show's going on, I've joined it, which has been like twice so far.
There you go. That's fine, man. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we went almost 3 hours today because I, for once, didn't go to the range for the first time in 3 weeks. That's pretty much all I've been doing. So,
You lucky bastard! I haven't been to the range in a long ass time.
dude, it's been good, man. I'm not getting burned out on it, but all I do is shoot guns and clean guns like every weekend, man. It's just been like twisting my arm, you know. God, it feels like work.
Are you gonna come to Wanamaker?
The temptation is there, man. I did make a fairly expensive gun purchase 2 weeks ago that kind of ate up some of the budget, but I could go. Foose and I were talking about maybe going and splitting a room just to divide the costs up. So,
Dude, if you guys are there, we're gonna have so much fucking fun.
oh, it'd be. I can go. I could go on that weekend. It's only 5.5 hours from where I live now, or 6 hours. So it's not bad. It's not a bad drive.
We're gonna be there.
Yeah, if I go Friday, I wouldn't get there till late. But then I'd have all day Saturday, and then just take off Sunday morning after breakfast. So
I like how
Yeah, dude.
everyone comes to visit me. It's nice.
there you go, man. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah.
Like, please come, Travis. It'd be cool to hang out.
Are you gonna be out? You gonna be out for it or what?
I have already requested time off work. The only
Ooh.
pending issue is which hotel do I wish to stay in?
Spring Hill Suites, baby. There you go. Good breakfast.
No, don't do that one. That was the one in Broken Arrow.
No, well, Spring Hill Suites was the one that was only 5 minutes away from the pavilion or whatever.
Yeah, that's the one we all stayed at.
Yeah. Well, Matt, did you switch to that hotel after the first night? Did you guys get a room there?
Well, no. So I'd gotten a room there, but I had actually anticipated it taking me, or me not power driving through, and
Yeah.
so I got there a night early because I intended to like leave on Wednesday and maybe I don't know, stay in Dallas or something Wednesday night and then finish the drive on Thursday.
Yeah.
But I just power drove all the way through and got there Wednesday, and my reservations didn't start till the next night, so I had to stay at a shitty motel the
Yeah,
first
you
night.
guys you and your son are at that Super 8 or something, or Motel 6.
Yeah, Motel 6, I think, or
Yeah.
some shit like that. We stayed the first night, and then
Dude, the first
my
time
reservation.
around when G-Webs came without you, like half of the guys ended up staying at some hotel up on the north side of town where like their car broke down. I think it was Ghost and Clover were there, and like,
Oh,
while
yeah.
Ghost, Clover, G, and I were all like hanging out in the parking lot. Some chick drives by and is like, "Hey,
You guys got any weed?
You guys cops?" We're like, "No." Like, "You guys sell weed?" No.
I can see G. Well, yeah, I've got a kilo over here. Let's.
You guys cops?
Oh man, that's amazing. It's fun memories like that. So, yeah, I still remember that video, Matt, you were making when you were driving on that toll road in Oklahoma. You look like you're in so much pain. You're like, oh my god! You're like your Explorer was like bumping as you were going down the highway.
Dude, those fucking
that road was terrible.
Roads fucking suck. God damn, they fucking suck.
Oh, it was
That's
bad.
why everyone
man.
drives 4-wheel drive shit here, because you
Like,
need
what is wrong with this
hell.
road? It's like bonk, 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 bonk. And if you go in the left lane, you get ticketed. But if you're in the right lane, you just get destroyed. So, yeah.
I drive in the left lane.
Now when you're on that toll road, you're not supposed to, because they say you'll get ticketed if you roll in it for too long.
Everywhere. That's like
Okay,
the law
okay.
in Oklahoma.
Well, it's on res land, and I've got firearms in my vehicle. I probably don't want to get pulled over. So yeah. Nah, man, it's cool.
Dude, I'm super looking forward to it. Like I've got basically like a week and a half off of work. I've got like
There you
10
go, man. You
days
burned it.
where I don't have to be at work. And I've already figured out with the kids and the ex, and hey, you're taking them these days, just so you know, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'll do this in return. Deal's already worked out. Schedule already fucking requested, which means, and I was the first person to request it, and they go in order of people to request. So like if there's like a certain date that everyone wants off and there's like 15 requests, like they might be able to do 5 of them. So they'll do the first 5, but I was the only one to do it. So I don't see any reason why I won't have work off for that time. So
yeah. Well, I'm not really at this point. I'm not in the market for anything, but if something pops up, I mean, I'll pick something up. But I'm kind of worried about prices. Will probably be MSRP or more for a lot of different weapons. So I don't.
Yeah,
right
that's
now,
kind of where I'm
pretty
at.
much set. Yeah.
Like I'll bring some money with in case I see something that I want, but I don't have anything specific that I need. Maybe a Mosin, to be honest.
Oh God!
Yeah, you might be able
rape
to score one for 300 or below, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna just chop down the barrel at a 45 and
Yep. Be able to
send it to
stab
Matt, have refurbish it.
add some speed holes here and there.
Matt's like
in some weird ways.
what was
the best
what was the
place
show
to add
on,
speed holes on a Mosin is the chamber.
If it was like Pit My Rides, Matt would be like the Pit My Ride shop for gun people, Unique Whips or whatever the hell that show is called, or Pit My Ride. Yeah. So what was the name of the Unique Customs? Was that the name of that shop? On Pit My Ride, they did all the work.
I don't remember.
They were taking Honda's Mosin and we're putting in a sound system in an aquarium.
Dude, we're gonna have to score that area. We're gonna have to score that area to hang out again at the show.
Yeah, they'll probably give us a spot. You guys, is our Ghost and Clover going to go too? Do you guys know?
I don't know. I actually talked to Clover, not directly, but over, he was on G-Web's chat earlier today, and I popped in just to watch and was in the text chat. And he said that he says that he's one of the people who originally set everything up. I don't know what that means.
Well, he gets it ready so we can get media passes if we request them. Like he's got us there with permission to be there. Yeah.
The first year we ever went, it was Ghost, Clover, G-Webs, myself, and a couple other people. That's what he's talking about.
But yeah, he said he was going to be there. I was like, oh, you set up the gun show. Cool.
No,
sure.
You can have a spot to go camp and stuff. Yeah.
Jesus. So yeah, we're all bringing pistol caliber carbines with us. So you got to bring your favorite PCC.
To Wanamaker?
Yeah. And we're doing a PCC shoot off.
Oh, sweet. All right.
So what do you have in the realm of PCC?
Well, it's gonna be a tough decision. Do I want to take the nail driver High Point 995 or do I want to take the AKV?
I would take the AKV, but
the freaking High Point is it does 1-inch groups at 25 yards with ball ammo with a crappy Bushnell red dot on the top. So I mean you don't even have to try. It's that spot on, but yeah, the AKB is awesome. I love that. The thing is fun. But the problem with that is it's got such a light trigger. It's easy to bump fire. Plus, it just mouse through the 35-round mags like it's nobody's business. So, yeah.
Well, I'm
I
sure
can't
the
wait
fucking
to- I can't wait to
the
compare
high point probably goes through the 10-round mags like nobody.
Oh yeah, I've got one mag for it, so it's pretty wicked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it came with a mag from I got it. That's the one I traded the Jimenez on, my JA-22. I traded the JA-22 and 2 boxes of CCI mini mags, like 100-round boxes for the straight up for the high point carbine. I did some hardcore negotiating at the gun shop.
Dude, that's a good trade.
He goes, well, this was during pandemic time when those mini mags were super expensive. And he goes, well, how much do you want for this? I said, I want to trade straight up for that high point, and I don't want to pay sales tax. He's like, I can do that. So they were asking, I think, 125 for the high point. And
I feel like everybody's got these cool ass gun shops that they can go to that have like good deals.
This
in
one
Colorado,
does. Yeah.
In Colorado, you go to a gun shop and like everything is just as expensive as you can find it online, if not more. Usually more.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Oh no, this is just a little one-man shop, small inventory. He does most of his money through FFL trades and stuff, and he's got a good rack of like old bolt actions and old shotguns and some miscellaneous gun parts laying all over the place. Just a little place. It's called I think it's just called Nebraska Gun, if I'm not mistaken. It's just in downtown Lincoln. But yeah, he had that high point in there for a while, and I went back in there, and you know that Jimenez. I mean, it was lightly used. You know, it adult
lightly, yeah.
Like, you know, I JB welded a red dot to the top.
Yeah, that's all. Nothing crazy or anything.
And a knife blade on the side, and Cerakote rattle canned it, you know, and
yeah. It was lightly used.
Like I said, somebody's gonna look up a video on that thing. They're gonna look that gun up on YouTube. They're gonna look up how to clean it. They're gonna see their gun and go, oh my god, what did I buy? Because I've got the only OD green and black Jimenez J22 on the planet. So yeah.
How do those things run? I can't imagine they're that great.
No, I did tests on it. I could do about 125 to 150 rounds before it would start to malfunction from just being caked up with powder and carbon, because there's no room in that thing for buildup. So it'll start to have some FTEs and stuff. Depends on the ammo. I would use Federal Auto Match through it, but I think I got 125 rounds with no problems with it when I shot it in my video. Which took forever, by the way, with the 6-round mag, and I had 2 mags. Oh my god, it was horrible. I was out of the range for like 4.5 hours. I was shooting a happy face on a target at 7 yards. So
I have a TX22. I really like that thing.
Oh yeah. Yep.
It's got 15-round mags, which is cool.
Those are good guns. Yeah, they had some barrel issues initially when they first came out, but they're much better now. Yeah, it's such a good just all around pistol.
Well, it's nice to have like a little 22 semi-auto that you can play with.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like that's how I don't look at it as like, oh, this is my gun for in case like whatever happens. It's just like a fun gun, you know? And you can have a gun that's just a fun gun that doesn't need to have a fucking purpose. Like that's kind of the point of collecting is you buy guns that you don't need at some point, right?
No, Honda, that's not the purpose at all. You have to only buy things you need. Those are laws.
Well, some people have that mindset of any time that they're buying, and for a long time, and at least until like I had most of the holes filled of like, well, I don't have a gun for this or whatever. I need one for that.
So you have
like,
most of your holes filled?
Once all my holes were stuffed, and I couldn't fit anything more inside of them, I went looking for different things, you know?
Yeah.
I found the guns that filled my holes, and then I bought them, and then everything from there on is just gravy.
Well, I went on like a what do you call it? Fucking
everybody likes
relic,
gravy.
like a CNR old gun, fucking Milsurp gun buying spree, or not spree, but like phase. And I don't think I'm out of that phase yet because I still like those old guns because they're cool because they got history and you know.
Well, once you get into that phase does not go away.
Those guns are good investments over the long term because they're not going to get any cheaper.
Yeah, like whatever you find them at when they're for sale, pretty much as a general rule, that's as cheap as they'll ever be.
So, Honda, have you been a Wanamaker yet?
What's that?
Have you been a Wanamaker yet?
No, I've never been.
Because you're like, oh, I'm going to look for Mo's, and you're going to see like 200 of them.
Well, I've
Seriously,
never met Matt in person. I've never met Ray in person. I've never met Foose in person. I've never met you in person.
I can't wait to meet Honda. This is going to be fun.
The only people I've met are G-Webs and Angry.
From me. What's that?
The only people I've met are G-Webs and Angry.
Is Angry going to come up for this too or not? Did he say?
No, I don't think he can.
Well, with his job, I don't know if he can with these. Yeah.
Sounds like it's
Then,
gonna be a blast.
Yeah, it'll be a good time, man. Cool, man. Hey, Matt, I did make a fun little gun purchase. I did pick up a
Ooh.
CC Shadow 2.
Ooh.
And this one, here's the deal, man. They had it. They got it around Thanksgiving at Shields. It was in the used case. It sat there all of November, all of December. And I go in there. I was actually going to go buy a G17 Gen 5. And it's sitting in the case just looking at me. They're asking, so it's used, right? So I asked to take it apart, took the slide off. It looked like it had never been fired before. It was pristine. I sent pictures to Foos because he knows CZ Shadow 2s.
Oh, yeah.
I go, what do you think about this? He's like, dude, he goes, it's never been fired before. Because
Did he then go buy it before you could? I'm just
No, I foosed him on this one, man.
Foos does that to everybody.
I got it for $9.99, and they're normally,
Dude,
normally
that's like a $1,400 gun.
Yeah, they had it. Okay, they had the what the hell, Urban Gray one for $11.99, brand new. But this is 2018 production. It has kind of a darker grip. It doesn't have the baby blue grips. They put a darker grip on it before 2020, and then in 2020 or 2021 they put those light blue grips on it.
Yeah,
but it's the double action, single action. It's not the
Nice.
the black and blue model. Then Foo sent me some lock grips, and then I swapped out the recoil spring and the hammer spring, and put some lighter springs in it. It's freaking amazing, dude. It's so damn smooth. Yeah, it's definitely worth investing in. And let's see. And then I did pick up. I bought Defense Dad's G3C from him. He's made me a really good deal. I was gonna go buy one because Taurus has $25 rebates on them right now, and you can pick one up for like $225, $200 basically after rebate.
They're like giving them away right now.
Well, I think this is because now that they got their new model. I think maybe they're gonna start pushing a model without a safety, because the G3X doesn't have a safety on it now. That's their G3 lower with their G3C. What the hell is it? No, is it the G3 slide on a G3C frame or something like that? It's they kind of copied like the Glock 43X or whatever.
Yeah.
But no, I love that. And I had a G3, and then I had a couple PT-111 G2s. They're nice to have around. They're easy shooters. They're good as like a beginner gun to train somebody to shoot on. He put 200 rounds through it, so it was broken in. I knew it had no issues at all.
I had a PT-111, and that thing was great, dude. Like,
yeah,
honestly,
well,
like,
these G3Cs have better triggers on them too. They're more like a Glock trigger. They're flat. They don't catch. They don't have that fake wall that they snag on when you pull the triggers. So
for sure.
Yeah, the G3Cs and the G3s too are really nice guns. And I can get the Toro conversion kit for it from Taurus for $150 if I want the RMR cut slide with all the plates.
Basically doubles the price of the gun.
Yeah, but if you go buy the Toro by itself,
No,
they're
I understand.
$350. So it ends up being the exact same price. The way they price it, if you had the gun already, it wouldn't cost you more than going out and buying the gun as is, you know. Because that's all it is just a slide with an RMR cut, and then you get the Glock sights on it now too. So
I was thinking about like what gun would I get if I wanted to get a pistol with a red dot, and it would probably be that. Exactly.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap. You know, for that. But if you're what kind of money are you talking though?
I like to do. I'm like never enough ammo, but on the cheap.
So yeah, 350 or below. You could get an IWI Masada for under 400, and that's got an RMR cut on it.
Or for not much more money, you
mechanics.
could get a 320 and get the SIG optic.
True. There's a ton of options out there. There's quite a few that are coming out now that have the optics cut on them.
Yeah, it seems like that's like the main thing.
Standard.
The new innovation that they're all like, oh, well, now with an optics cut. It used to be
it's yeah.
Well, if you don't have the adjustable grip panel on the back, then it's not a good gun. You know, like no one cares. Have you ever changed out a grip panel? I haven't.
I did. I decided to put a thicker one on the G17 because I like the extended beaver tail coming off the back of it. It added a little more real estate to it, but that's the only gun I've ever done. I got a Walther PDP, and that just has the standard grip panel on the back of it. The Shadow 2
if you have like tiny elf hands or something, or if you have like giant like fucking I don't know Neanderthal hands, that would make sense.
Yeah,
Stop making fun of me.
So what's Sissy Dreams asking for here?
Oh yes, he says,
Yeah.
"What is a realistic price for a very nice SKS?" And I was going to say that depends on where it's made, because very nice is subjective to the quality of the finish and the wood and stuff like that. Usually, is what you're referring to. But there's also a price differential between Chinese or Russian or Yugo or whoever. So I don't know. What do you guys think?
Okay, so very nice to me. I'm thinking Yugo, Russian, something like that. Obviously not Chinese. So finding one of those. I mean, first of all,
The only nice SKSs are Russian SKSs.
no, Yugo makes nice.
I don't
SKS.
like
They
the
do.
Yugos. They're ugly.
I prefer my Russian.
I mean, look, I'm not saying Russian are nice. The Russian are the top of the top.
Cream of the crop. Yeah.
But Yugo makes nice SKSs. But you're going to be looking at for
a Russian
at this
over
point,
a grand, over 1,000.
Yeah, at this point, even to get a Yugo, you're going to be spending $800 right now for a nice one. I'm not now. You may find some busted ass fucking Yugo somewhere. Somebody's selling for $500-600. That's going to be rare, and don't even think about that. But even just to get a nice Yugo, you're going to spend $800 plus right now. So. Yeah, I mean, you can go get a Chinese one right now for around $400.
Yeah, $449. I'm looking on Gunbroker right now.
Well, you can get them. Buds has them right now for $399.
Yeah.
Okay.
For Chinese, if you
$3.99
want
free shipping right now.
Yeah. If you know,
Oh wait,
if you're
that's the serial number.
Here's a
Well, of
Russian
course,
one
it's-
I'm looking at for $11.95.
yeah, that sounds about right.
They're nice though, because I had a chance to shoot one of Stan's Tulas or Ismesh, and it was just the fit and finish is like it's leaps and bounds. It doesn't have like the swirly marks in the metal and stuff. It's very, very well done. Beautiful wood stock. I mean, it was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah,
I love the color.
Pride of Soviet production.
Yeah, the Norinco is $750 for a really nice one. I mean, I've got the Sporter that from Norinco, the 1993 Sporter that has the AK Magwell in it.
Yeah.
And it does have the thumb hole stock, which actually is very comfortable to shoot. But there's a company that makes hand carved aftermarket wood stocks you can get for about $120. So I might get that just to play around with it a little bit. But it's pretty cool. It's got the shorter barrel on it. No bayonet lug, no flash hider. That was all required to get it in 1993 when they were selling it. But those are pushing $900 to $1,000 right now for that particular model.
This is what you get from Bud's Gun Shop if you put some elbow grease into it.
Oh, that looks nice. Okay, so what? Who is that? A Yugo or is that
That's
a
Chinese?
China.
Do you just use some simple green to clean it up?
I used
Looks
elbow
nice.
grease and I forget what I used actually.
Do you have to sweat it out of the stock, like wrap it up in a bag and set it out in the yard or something, and wipe all the Cosmo off of it, or what'd you do? Or
I
mineral
sprayed it
spirits,
with
or-
whatever degreaser shit that I had, and then wiped it down and did that a couple of times, and then I sanded it down and refinished it.
Oh wow,
So yeah, it took some work.
that looks pretty nice, man.
Yeah, she turned out pretty good.
That
Matt
in
did
that
one too.
condition, that would probably bring what, $550? You guys think if you put on the used market?
All right, let's look at Matt's now.
Ooh,
Yeah, yours looks a little bit better.
pretty.
Honestly, I think like if you were gonna have a prepper compound, you just had a fuck ton of SKSs, you'd be pretty good.
Yeah, this is the Chinese one that I got from Buds.
Hold on.
So
I'm gonna remove you guys real quick so we can do a side by side, and I'll bring you right back. Hold on.
Oh Jesus
There you
Christ.
go.
Hold on. Remove. Side by side. All right. Yeah, mine's darker. It's got like a reddish tint almost compared to yours. But I think that's just I didn't take as much of the original finish off, and then I just used true oil. I didn't do anything else to it. I also re-blued everything a little bit too, like touched up like the bottom of the magwell was all rusty and bullshit.
I didn't. Mine didn't need to be reblued, so mine had good bluing. So,
the side-by-side vagina facts is interesting.
Here we go. God, and I feel obligated to go grab mine.
Oh.
Russian.
Oh, got my dick caught.
But yeah, this is the Russian one.
I like the Russians. I've owned a bunch of them. I always sold them.
The stock looks beefier.
And it's a little dark in here. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just the backlighting. But no, have you guys done the bolt disassembly? Have you done that before? You got to push out, you got to hammer out the pin and then take out the extractor and stuff.
What's that?
Have you guys done the bolt disassembly on those when you take them apart and clean them?
Oh yeah. You have to do that. You have to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's mine was already. I bought mine from a buddy and it had already been cleaned and shot and stuff, and it was fine. But I haven't done a bolt disassembly yet because I got to hammer out the pin to get the extractor out.
Yeah, you just knock that pin out and it comes right apart.
I always loved the SKS because it's like a bulletproof rifle that shoots an available cartridge and it has a folding bayonet. So it's like all kinds of cool to me.
The video. What?
Daniel says there's more commie in yours, Honda. That's why it's red. And Skidmark says SKS for the win.
Yep.
Sorry, go ahead. Yeah,
I was just gonna say the video that I put up where I did the refinish on it. I showed the difference between cleaning the bolt and not cleaning the bolt, I get you. Because when I got mine, it was so packed with cosmoline. If you took the bolt out and shook it, it didn't move. The firing pin was frozen forward.
Frozen, yeah.
And so I did a before and after on that because I was like, look, this is why you have to clean it, because if you don't, you might have some slam fire issues.
Yeah.
So
the best part is when it's really stuck forward and you get multiple rounds doing that, and it just keeps going.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when you did that video on the flashlight, Matt? And you're like, hey, everyone, go to Walmart and buy this $20 flashlight.
I do, yes.
You were right. It's great.
I fucking love mine. I've got mine sitting about 5 feet from me.
Here's something funny. I did my video on that, and it got limit or no ads on it, and it's age restricted. I'm like, what the hell?
You compared it to a flashlight?
I took it out in like the woods and showed what the beam looked like going down a country road, and somebody had a toilet sitting next to their mailbox. I showed that off in the video. I said that was a Nebraska outhouse. And then I showed the engine of my Jeep. Like, I was out in the dark in the middle of December and just, doing a regular video on. Because I went and bought one as soon as Matt showed it off. Yeah, it was on clearance for like $18. Yeah, the Bushnell.
Yeah, I fucking love this damn thing.
I don't remember these. I didn't order one, I guess.
They only had it for a year, for 6 months or something, and they came with the Duracell batteries and everything.
Like, they light up my goddamn room. I'm in a pitch dark room. Like, there's nothing here. It's just
I keep mine down in my garage.
But
hey, Matt, you are wearing clothes.
I am wearing clothes. Yeah. You turn it off, and now it's just the screen. Turn it on, like, I turned on the fucking light.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great flashlight.
Are you still in the original set of batteries too, Matt?
Yes, I have not changed the batteries once.
Yeah.
Not
once.
That too. I have not changed my batteries once
since we got those.
Can these batteries last fucking forever?
I'm gonna post my video on it.
Can you still buy these?
I find them, but I don't. Yeah, they Walmart had them within like a year ago. They had them, but they look different now. They got a different brand on them. I think they actually put the Ozark Trail brand on them instead of Bushnell.
Maybe. I don't know, but like, I've had the same set of batteries in here for, when did I get this thing? 2 or 3 years ago. 3 years ago. It was at least 3 years ago. And
I bet if you put some new batteries, it'd be extra bright.
Yeah.
Like, it's bright enough. It doesn't need new batteries, but if you put new batteries in, you'd be like, oh my god. Like,
yeah, 1500 lumen is what it is, guys. I'm looking up my stats on it. Cree LED flashlight from Walmart. December 10th of 2018 is when I posted the video.
Damn.
And I had mine before then.
Yeah.
So
I saw it sitting like an end cap. Mine's the T750L, so mine's only a 750 lumen, but it's still fucking like brighter than you need it.
Yeah, it's just a one setting on, one setting off. I don't think it has a lower or a.
Mine does have. Mine has a dimmer. Like if I got mine, so if I click it quick enough, so We got this one, and then turn it off and turn it back on, and the second click is
maybe it is low and high. I guess. Yeah, it probably is.
So
I haven't
it's
had
got
to
a
use it.
low.
I keep it in my garage.
Okay,
for
so
emergency.
check this out. Mine's got like high, normal, right? Then it's got red.
Ooh.
It's got separate LED lights in it. Then this is not nearly as bright. And then it's got like a blue. This is like power saving mode, but I need light. You know.
Well, blue is for tracking blood.
Yes.
Like if you're hunting, you put it on the blue light to track blood.
Yeah, it'll pop out or stand out.
That's kind of cool.
I have a headlamp that does the same
thing. What's the red for? Developing film?
No, it doesn't ruin your night vision.
Yeah.
So, like, if you're exposed to red light versus full white light or whatever, like, you'll still have most of your night vision.
Raw Feeding 101 dropped in $5. Thank you, Travis, for all of the AR content on Caliber Corner. I've been binge watching / rewatching almost all the AR streams preparing for my first AR.
Oh, nice. Hey, we had a good chat this morning, man, because like the AR prices have dropped dramatically. Yeah, we had mentioned that Bear Creek Arsenal's got ARs for $349.
Nice.
And PSA $499, I think, is what they're starting at for a complete rifle now too. So it's and now finally the M&P Sport 2s are down to $599. So you can pick those up because those were pushing $800 or $900, during peak pandemic times. Yeah.
Yeah, that's about what I spent on my my upper and lower I bought from PSA the other day. I think both of them totaled around $450 or so.
Okay.
If you could go back in time, would you sell all of your budget AR-15s at the height of the price and then buy like either really nice ones or just buy the same thing back now and save some monay?
Me? Are you asking me that question? Or
yeah, would you, if you had known that, like, would you have gone through all the hassle? Even, like,
yeah,
'cause it's still a hassle either way, right? But one way it's like you don't know, so that's why you didn't do it. But if you had known that the price would come back down, would you have dumped like a couple ARs at the height?
Yeah, I mean, I actually bought that Daniel Defense M4A1, and those did not go up due to pandemic pricing because they're expensive anyway. But that thing is is amazing to shoot. It's unreal. And if I don't know it have been that good, I would have just sold my other ones and bought that and just been happy with it because it basically fills all my AR-15 needs now. But I've got 4 ARs sitting in the gun safes right now. So yeah, definitely, man.
Peter Vladomirovich is
he's
asking where you can get those low
Buds.
serial number SKSs.
Bud's Gun Shop.
Buds.deals. No, just kidding. It's not .deals. Just
No, I
look
think
up Bud's Gun Shop.
Yeah, Bud's Guns or Bud's Gun Shop, like what Matt said.
If you go to Mr. Guns and Deals, you can find a link to him probably.
Probably.
Right.
Yeah, this is good. Dude, those SKSs, be prepared there, Peter. You're going to have a project when you get that thing home. The wife is going to be mad at you for making the bathtub full of Cosmoline or wherever you clean it. Like, it's going to be a bitch. It really is. But
didn't
once you
Ray
get it
say
done-
just go covering gasoline out in a field and just light it on fire or something?
No. You get a bunch of rags you don't care about, a couple gallons of gas, and you splash some gas on it, let it soak in, wipe it off, splash some gas on it, let it soak in, wipe it off. You do this to the inside and the outside of it, and it just all comes off.
Yeah. Well, just simple green with boiling hot water. If you just, or have a tub of simple green and water and soak everything in it, and you kind of lift it up and pour hot water down it and soak it back in the tub. It'll come off.
The reason the gasoline is handy is because like that's something you can do out in the woods, like the end of the world or some shit. That's like the Russians, that's what they planned to do. If they ever had to pull those out.
I like how I answered Peter Vladimirovich directly, and he's thanking Brian in the chat.
What was this question?
About where to get the low serial number SKSs?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. All right. Well, it's been 3 hours and 34 minutes and 14 seconds to be exact.
I think we should go for 4 hours.
Don't be a pussy.
Don't be a
Let's go 4 hours because that way you can match Giz or Gary because he goes 4 hours minimum every Sunday. So,
Yeah, you got to match Gary.
Well, this show's way more entertaining. I can just tell you that right now. Like quality versus quantity. I'll go quality.
You're a total bitch if you don't mesh Gary.
Gary doesn't show bone sawzall hawk. So yeah.
Well, I mean, he's trying to be like, friendly to the advertisers, I guess.
Yeah, he cares about money.
I didn't even fucking plan on that.
Gizzard Gary will also eat pizza without asking any questions.
Yeah, he will.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, if you offer the guy some pizza, he'll take it. So
he didn't ask where it came from, and that's
he didn't ask. He didn't give a shit. We tried to give it to Night Strike, and Night Strike, I don't know what the fuck. He wouldn't even open the hotel room door, even though it was supposed to be for him, and he didn't trust us. Granted, we were drunk and live streaming and singing through the hotel, so I understand why Night Strike might not have trusted us to open the hotel door at that moment. Either that, or he was whacking off. I don't know what the deal was.
Wait, man, I really think he was
But Gary was right across the hallway.
Is this where Night Strike originally got the VD from?
Yes, this is where he got the herp.
Got the herp. But Gary was like across the hall, heard the commotion in the hallway of us trying to get Night Strike to open the door. Opened the door and was like, "What's going on?" I was like, well, "Look, we have pizza. We're trying to give to Night Strike. You want to open the door? Do you want the pizza?" He's like, "Give me the fucking pizza." And he just sat there right there in the doorway and ate the fucking pizza.
On camera.
On camera.
Yeah, we have video evidence. We got pics and it did happen. So, Dan's got a question.
This is a question I don't know if I'm qualified to answer. Should I buy a 45 ACP Uzi for $15K or a Thompson for $25K? Both excellent condition NFA.
So I think that Uzi is overpriced. I would buy the Thompson, but Uzi in 9mm is usually around like 11, 12K. I would buy one of those over either one of those guns.
Yeah, I heard the Thompson is very unpleasant to shoot at full auto. Like you just can't really enjoy it like you think.
No,
you would.
the Thompson's great to shoot in full auto.
Really? Okay, because I've heard opposite. Because Artisan Tony shot a full auto Uzi, and so it was just
they weigh like 12 pounds, don't they? How much does a fucking Thompson weigh?
The Thompson, the stock sucks, so you have to either take the stock off or modify the stock. It's part of the thing with them in full auto.
But, I mean, my gut is telling me Thompson, but I don't know.
I say Thompson. I've always preferred that over. I just don't like the look of an Uzi.
Well the thing is, in 45 ACP, I don't even like the Uzi. I'd rather have the Thompson.
Yeah.
My gut is telling me for that much money, there's like 15 other fucking guns you could buy and have all 15 of them.
Yeah. Honestly, I would rather have a Mac 11 rather than either one of those.
Daniel says I probably won't shoot either one if I get it.
Okay, for investment purposes, the Thompson definitely. Then it's definitely worth more money in the long run.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
And don't they just keep going up in price too?
More long-lived as far as because think about how many movies and things that Thompson has been in, and how many gangsters and crazy fucking like historical events at not to mention World War fucking II.
Yeah.
So.
I'm looking over at a place called Arms Unlimited right now, and they've got full auto weapons for sale. So you can spend whatever you want, but a lot of these are the newer production ones where you got to have an SOT license to have it. But
how much does it cost to get an SOT? If it's like so fucking expensive to get like a regular transferable full auto machine gun,
it's a game for millionaires.
But it's only like a couple thousand or whatever to get your SOT license, like. Just get an SOT and then fucking drill your holes.
Yeah, here's a FN belt-fed machine gun for 13,000. What are you barking at? Bub? Get a B&T. Well, okay, you got to get pre-86. Well, yeah, if you got to go pre-86 though, wouldn't you? With an SOT, do you have to go pre-86 or not?
SOT, no. That means
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of options.
In order to have any value collector-wise, if that's what the purpose behind this, it needs to be a pre-86 transferable machine gun.
The only reason those guns have as much value as they do is because of arbitrary fucking bullshit government laws, but okay.
Yeah, but like if that is the purpose to make money, you're not going to make money buying a gun no one can buy.
Think about the people who own guns who don't want the NFA to go away. Who are those people?
Everyone that owns a machine gun would like to have the NFA go away.
I don't know. I think there's people who own a lot of machine guns for investment purposes that don't really care about guns as much as the fact that it goes up in value and blah blah blah. And if you told them you were getting rid of the Second Amendment, the NFA, like they'd fucking freak out.
I disagree.
If the NFA went away, how much or how drastically would all the prices on all those full autos drop?
So on a bunch of them would drop a lot, but stuff like that Thompson wouldn't ever drop because that's the real thing. Like that's going to be worth a shitload forever.
These B&T submachine guns I'm looking at, they're the exact same. They're damn near the same price as what you pay for the semi-auto version, $2,200.
Yeah, that's because you have to have the licensing and shit to get them.
Yeah,
And
so
that
I'm just
means,
saying
like,
that they would sell, just to show you. Yeah.
Just to illustrate how you get those guns, first you go out and have enough money to get the SOT and all the licensing and bullshit. And then you have to get letters from a law enforcement organization saying that they want to see that gun demonstrated, and then you can purchase one.
Daniel says, I don't give a fuck about losing $25K if I could own whatever I wanted. That's a good point.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And here's one on here: a Browning high-power machine pistol. It's got the stock on the handle, $115,000.
Jeez,
that would be wicked, man.
That would.
Yeah.
How much does like a transferable full auto strip lower cost?
Like 25 to 30K.
That's
I'm
insane.
looking at AR-15s, full auto AR-15s on this website. I'm at otbfirearms.com, and they're $29,000 for a full AR-15, depending on what model you want. They got a Thompson on here for $59,000, but it's a 1921.
Well, that's the thing though. It's like I don't care about the upper per se. You know what I mean? Like if it's like a really nice one or whatever, like I'll definitely switch it out for something else when I'm shooting it.
Yeah.
Because I want to keep it pristine. But that's the point. Is like you can put whatever upper that you have that's not a pistol or whatever on that lower, and it's fine. And you can shoot the fuck out of it, and then throw it away when the barrel's fucking gone, and buy another one for $150 at Palmetto on sale.
Honestly, if I was going to get that Thompson, I think I'd rather spend the money on an AR like Honda's talking about.
This website is pretty cool, man. Here, I'm going to put this on the internal. You guys can drool over this stuff. These are all they're all legally they're all legal machine guns you can get if you just go through the regular process of applying for the tax stamp or whatnot. There you go.
So if you have a tax stamp for a full auto, can you put an SBR upper on it and it doesn't matter?
Once it's a machine gun, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Okay,
that'd be awesome.
I know what I want.
Yeah, they got Tech 9s on here. They got Lewis machine guns. They got everything on here.
I just don't want to have my name on the list. I mean, I guess we're all on lists anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter
at this
anymore.
point.
But like, okay, I want to move from Colorado to Texas or something. Now I gotta like let the fucking the 3-letter fucking government know where the fuck I'm going and shit. Sorry, I'm drunk.
Honestly, I don't think NFA shit's worth the squeeze anymore. I don't think it ever really was, but
well, not when you got things like echo triggers and fucking FRTs and all the other shit that you can buy. And then, I mean, I guess for a suppressor that'd be nice, but for pistols, like, who cares if you have a stock or if it's a pistol brace? I guess they're going to change that rule though, aren't they? Or they're planning on it.
Probably.
Fucking ATF. Well, according to their internal bullshit that they're talking about things that are coming up, leaked emails, I forget what it was about, but something about pistol braces, something about fucking 80%ers.
If you want to be ahead of the curve, just go buy a black powder revolver now, because like that's all it's going to be legal.
Yeah, basically.
Daniel says they make AR uppers for Mac lowers. Cheap way to get an NFA AR, basically.
So what he's talking about is you can buy a Mac 10, Mac 11, or Mac 380, and they make an upper that converts it to take AR-15 mags and have like a 10 or 11-inch 5.56 barrel.
So just like you take off the whatever bullshit off the regular gun that you bought and you put that upper on it, and then it's still got the fucking full auto trigger pack in the frame.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'd be cool.
And like you can usually get a Mac for like
what does it look like?
Well, look up Lage Industries Mac uppers.
Lage.
Lage.
Rage Manufacturing.
Yep, that's it. They make ones for 9mm that take Sumoi drum mags, and then they make the 5.56 uppers now.
Okay, so it's this upper. Where's the whole gun together?
Oh man, they got MP5s on here.
I can't see it. So.
Oh, I'm not screen. I always. God damn it! I'm drunk.
Guys can get an MP5 for $45,000.
So, you know what a Mac 10 looks like, right?
Yeah, I mean it's
those
up
just,
here with the
those
top.
just bolt on to the top. So, you see how that little pin at the front is there? That bolts on that upper. It just slides on and off.
I think that would be fun in Salad Shoot.
I used to have one of these in 380 and 9mm. It was the 380 Mac, and then I had the Sumoi drum upper for 9mm for it.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, wow.
That was what I chose when I wanted a machine gun.
Yeah, well, I chose an ARV with an echo trigger, so there you go. Everyone's got preferences.
I made like $8,000 off of mine without ever even owning it. So I think I win.
Me. Oh boy, I really feel like I should shut this down now, though, to be honest. 3 hours and 46 minutes. 14 more minutes? Fuck it, 14 more minutes. You guys are assholes.
We should.
Might as well. We're almost there.
I mean, we can't let fucking Gizzard Fuckface beat us.
Can't let Gizzard Gary outdo us, man.
Son of a bitch.
Travis, tell him that the challenge is on. He has to go longer than 4 hours now.
I just imagine that he's short. Am I taller than
I'll
Gizzard
just schedule
Gary?
pee breaks in Caliber Corner if you guys want me to go more than 2.5 hours. Good God.
I haven't peed since we've been here, unlike Matt, who has to fucking constantly have me cover for him, you bastard.
Yeah, I haven't peed.
Although I feel it building.
There you go.
I've drank like 3 of these now.
When the darkness rises, the light rises.
We got the trademark NEA plastic cup going on there. So,
dude, I didn't even know we had these cups. These are the cups that I bought for the apartment when I moved in here because they were cheap and they're from Walmart for like $1 each. So I bought like 10 of them.
Yeah. Right on, man.
Fucking Matt with his plastic cups.
Yep.
Stealing my thunder. Are you even there? I've been talking shit about you.
You just want to copy me. That's all it is.
I've just been talking shit about you to get you to fucking talk, you little bitch.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, man. Let's not get too drunk together. This might end badly. Like in real life, I'm saying. Ray just got a different idea of ending badly.
When we all hang out in Tulsa, we should just have a drinking contest.
Ooh, man.
Well, what are we going to do? We're going to do one day. We're going to the gun show for sure, possibly 2, but at least one of those days we're going to the gun show. We're going to some kind of cool outdoor range and spending some time there, and we'll make some videos and do some bullshit, right?
Yeah.
We're going out to one nice dinner one of the nights. We're going to do we got to do Whataburger. We got to do
Whataburger for lunch.
Brahms. Apparently.
Oh hell yeah!
Thing.
Oh god, yeah!
Oh, yeah. Brahms, yes.
Brahms, man, get a milkshake. Their burgers are unreal, dude. They tie a Whataburger. Now I got to give them an edge because they're in Kansas, and that's something I can access.
I think one of these nights you guys should go to a real burger place and get a real burger too, and not just these fast food chains.
No. Brahms is
There's
like
better
the house in the field across the street.
Like seriously, that's not even one of the better burgers in town.
Oh, dude.
No.
Well,
Brahms.
There's places in Tulsa that have been in business since the 40s, dude.
We're gonna bring Brahms to the fucking gun show and spill burger grease on someone's fucking display. It's gonna be great.
Dude, wait now we all need to carry 25 pounds worth of paracord around the gun show.
That was hilarious. Who did that? Wait, I bought a baby made of paracord, basically, on step 5 of a 10,000 step journey through this gun show with Matt. And about halfway through, I'm like, man, this thing's kind of heavy.
And then you realize you've covered less than an eighth of the gun show. You know, it's like, oh
you
my
should
god.
have used some of the paracord to make a sling for the paracord.
It was too heavy for that. It would have hurt like a motherfucker.
It was a lot of fun. It was a whole. It was on a spool.
It was one
like
of those military spools of jump cord that fell off of a truck and ended up at the gun show. And I was like, "Fuck, $30! I'll take that."
Yeah.
Or it was 20. It was $20.
Hey man, you got a couple more decent super chats out there. Did you see that?
Robert
Look at that.
Levendie. Just kidding. It's Lefendi.
Lefandy.
Lefandy.
Robert Lefandy.
One gun advantage in South Africa. No regulations on silencers whatsoever. Okay, off to the beach. That's fucking awesome. Off to the beach, dude. There's a lot of European countries that are like that, aren't there?
That's
like,
South Africa he's talking about.
Well, yes, South Africa, but he's not. That's not the only country where that's true.
Outside of the U.S. in general,
there are countries that are like way more strict on guns, but they treat suppressors like an accessory, like a flashlight or something.
I think Daniel's trying to kill us. Look at his super chat.
Don't forget, y'all got to eat my cano fish.
Oh, we're eating that shit. Are we eating that?
I never said I was going to eat anything.
I never said I'd eat that shit.
Fuck no.
Open it.
What's can of fish?
Oh my god.
I would probably actually try this shit.
I'm not eating that shit.
What is it? What is it? Is it like Lutefisk or whatever? Or Lutefisk
yes. Yeah.
That's exactly what.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's that
no.
nasty
My
ass
grandpa
shit.
ate that one time. This stuff's rank, guys. No. It's that salt-packed fermented fish.
How much would you guys donate?
It's already on the way to Matt's inbox.
Jesus, I don't want to go home with worms.
How much would you all donate for me to hold Matt down and give it to him?
Oh.
I don't think Matt would be your friend.
I don't know. I think what it's going to do to him, it's not worth it. So if
Matt
you want him to
would
keep having it, oof.
I can see Matt fighting dirty as shit if we try to hold him down to fucking.
Yeah, Matt's not going to play fair.
No. He's going to try to rip off.
I've heard stories about 2x4s. We at least got to clear the area before we grab them.
Keep the motorcycle fence away from us.
I bet I could wrestle you to the ground, Matt, if there wasn't a 2x4 involved.
I bet Honda and I.
Hey, by the way, I bite too. So.
Ooh, good. I like
just so you know. Have fun.
Just bring a ball gag and.
I have one.
All right, now you got to wear a mask. Now is the deal. We're each gonna put on a Bane mask so that all we can do is be like
muzzle
you
guards.
were born in the darkness.
Hello, Teddy.
Seriously though, we should get Foose and Travis to eat this shit.
Oh God, no, man.
Or what we need to do is like go in the middle of the fucking gun show and open the can secretly, and then just walk away like nothing happened.
Yes, please, let's do this. Like I know the perfect people to do it to. Like, trust me.
That would be the fucked up thing to do.
I
kicked out a Wanamaker for life, and you're never invited back.
I can't say this on air, but I know the perfect organization that is at that gun show to do that too.
ATF?
The NRA?
I'm not going to voice my opinions.
Well, when they catch me, I'm just going to say that they're going to be like, all right, you're banned from Wanamaker for life. What's your name? James Yeager.
Yes, we're all James Yeager.
And I am Hank Strange.
Matt Damon.
Hickok 45.
My name is Tim Harmson.
I'm Demolition Ranch. That's who I am. Perhaps you've heard of me. I blow up things on the internet for money. And now I have a mansion. Hoo-ha!
Honestly, Demo Ranch kind of annoys me.
Yeah, it pisses me off how he just destroys all the fucking firearms that he does, especially like that the new Colt Python that he fucking destroyed just for views.
I mean, it's not so much that bothers me, I guess, as the fact that he's someone who makes a living off of firearms in America and never mentions anything about protecting the Second Amendment or bringing anyone together. And you could say like, well, that's not what kind of channel he has. You can't blame him for not wanting to get involved. But I'm like, fuck you, dude. Like, you've got way more reach than like 100 of me. Like 100 Hondas out there on the internet with a whole different group of people watching. Each Honda doesn't have even a fucking like a fucking portion of what he has. So therefore, like, it's like banging my head against the wall while this guy can fucking just like move out of the way and like the whole thing works. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, and the age range that he reaches as well.
That's the thing, is he's like the gun version of those annoying like kid channels or whatever, where it's like everyone talks like this, and we're gonna go do this today. Come on, guys!
And they start every video off with like a skit, like,
Yeah.
"Hello, Matt. How are you doing today? I am good, Matt. How are you?" And then they do some
Ha ha ha!
skit.
We are Japanese cartoon characters.
Right. I mean, it's fine. And he puts work into it. I'm not saying the guy doesn't work hard. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve success. I'm not saying that I dislike the fact that he, like, you can do whatever you want with shit that you buy. It's like your property. If you want to fucking buy a Colt Python and fucking put it in a fucking garbage disposal, I don't care. It's your fucking choice.
I'm saying it's not what I want to see.
But what I'm saying is to have that kind of reach and care about firearms like you seem to, and not ever seem to say anything about like a rally or an amendment or a thing going on for fear of your money not coming in as much, like, fuck you. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I heard that people get banned all the time if they try to bring that kind of shit up in his comment section or whatever.
Yeah, he's got a whole army of people who are like, well, that's not the kind of channel. Yeah, if you want to go to that kind of channel, you go to the. And I'm sick of hearing it. Like, you're as good as a FUD, in my opinion, if that's your fucking opinion on that shit.
Yep.
You're good.
Well, I gotta respond to Scott 79's comment. Scott, it's a weekend, baby. It's school night.
Travis, do you think that they would still let you teach if they knew that you hang out with us?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no. This is like one step above like fucking inappropriate pictures or something.
Yeah, QAnon shit or something.
Midget with carrot cake dropped in $5 and said you should come down to a gun show in California. It's very depressing and they're trying to ban them. I have not been to a gun show in California, but I have been to a gun shop in California, and that shit was depressing. Like I don't know how long the wait. It's like 2-week wait period or whatever. So you go into the gun store, but during COVID, you had to make an appointment because they only had you can only let one person in the store at a time. And so you'd make an appointment and you're booked for like a week solid. So you got to wait a week to make your appointment. And then you show up for your appointment and you choose which gun that you want to buy and you do the paperwork and then you give them the money and then you go home and then you wait for 2 weeks. And then they call you and they say, hey, Mr. Honda, you passed. Come pick up your gun. Okay, when can I pick up my gun? Our next appointment is in a week and a half. Okay, I will see you in a week. So it's like a month-long fucking process to get your fucking gun.
Yep. Welcome to tyranny.
Yeah.
I like Oklahoma because we still have the best gun shows in the world here, especially Wanamaker. It's literally 11 acres of real gun show from the 40s or 50s still in the now.
I plan on walking basically the whole thing.
No, I can't remember, guys. You can do out-of-state long gun purchases, right?
Yes.
Just not handgun purchases, because there's people they do a lot of private sales there at Wanamaker too.
The law says you cannot touch. I see an awful lot of lawbreakers.
Well, I mean, you could go to, you find a handgun that you like or whatever, and you say hey, I'm out of state. Can you ship this to a gun store in my area? And if they're willing to, then you can still buy it.
There's a gun store from Nebraska that was there when I was there. That's where we got Sandals got a Browning. Well, it's a Browning bolt action rifle, but his wife actually bought it. Called the guy when he was in Tulsa, and he brought it back to Kearney, Nebraska, and I picked it up and took it to his wife. And then she gave it to him for his birthday or whatever. So yeah, I mean, we do have in-state. We have Nebraska gun stores actually show up there too.
I bought an RPD there one year, and as it turned out, when I posted about it on Instagram, someone saw it that it was from their local shop.
So that's weird. If it's a gun shop from Colorado, and I'm from Colorado, and we're in Colorado, and he's selling a gun, I can go there and fill out a 4473 and buy it.
Yep.
But if we are in Oklahoma, everything else is the same. Can't do it. It's just weird, dude.
No, I think you could probably buy it from your own FFL out of state because his FFL is based out of Colorado. So I think you'd be okay. That'd still be an in-state purchase.
So then couldn't I go to a booth that isn't from Colorado and be like, ooh, I like your Uzi. And then I take that Uzi and to the other gun, like they give it to the other guy to do the transfer.
I would think so because you'd have to just pay your FFL transfer fee because it's going to your in-state FFL. Because that location, yeah, you're out of state, but technically that person's base. Because I thought they told me that I could have bought anything I wanted there and I could have taken it with me because he was a Nebraska-based FFL.
So would you be able to take it home that day doing it that way, or would they have to?
Yeah, because Nebraska, there's no wait period on our guns at all.
Huh, that's awesome.
Yeah, because he was a Nebraska dealer that was there.
Yeah, same with Texas. We don't have any wait period.
In Oklahoma, you can just buy them like they're hammers.
Yeah, there you go.
In Oklahoma, they use guns for hammers.
I have before.
Oh, shit. 4 hours more whores. Oh, wait, it's four
doors more whores.
We beat Gizzard Gary. Now he has to do 5 hours.
Yep. Fuck you, Gizzard. You son of a bitch. Come at me.
You penis wrinkle.
Yeah.
Penis wrinkle.
What was it? Sawzall Hawk or whatever?
Yeah,
It's like
bone Sawzall Hawk.
His penis is like a button with fur around it.
Jesus.
Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and end it there. I hope you guys have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow for the Gay Frog chat. I don't really know what we're going to be talking about yet, but I will figure it out between now and then, and we will talk about something interesting and cool, I promise. But
he's gonna watch 10,000 BC and then make a chat about that.
Yes, he should.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll find if I can get it to play. We'll find out.
It's like Roland Emmerich's version of what happened in the Göbekli Tepe times.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I'm interested. All right, guys. Well, we'll see you tomorrow. Peace out. Thanks for everybody showing up in the super chats and people on the chat and everybody being out there. And peace out.